upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya. Nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing, we are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud, I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZTZ 828, Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot. This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC, Radio Filipino Tarlac. I am Judy May Machado, your teacher broadcaster for English Grade 8. Happy afternoon, learners! How are you today? I hope everyone is feeling great. Today is our 6th episode of Learning in English 8 for the second quarter. So, join me now as we explore, learn, and express positive and negative message. So, have your Module 5 ready, pen and paper to write on, and be in a place where you are most comfortable. Again, have your Module 5 ready, your pen and paper to write on, and be in a place where you are most comfortable. Before we begin, let me check how well you know our lesson. In the recent episode, you learned about positive and negative message. Can you recall what is a positive message? That's good. Positive message is a type of communication that provides good news, acceptance, or congratulations in the workplace. These are messages that show thanks, provide recommendations, motivation, or encouragement. For example, when your mother says, "You make me so proud." When your friend says, "You always have my back." Or when your crush says, "You look beautiful today." Those are examples of positive messages. What about negative message? Very good. Negative message is a type of communication that conveys negative or unpleasant information. Messages that are likely to disappoint, upset, or even anger you are negative message. Let's say, for example, I broke my cell phone. Almost 6,000 Filipino died of COVID-19. Or, I don't like apples. And those are examples of negative messages. Do you find it easy to understand? That's good if you do. This time, enrich yourself by doing the activities in your module. Are you ready? Alright, lend your ears and eyes on your module. Don't forget your pen and paper to write on your answers. Now, I want everyone to open your module to page 6 and look for Activity 1, Word Hunt. You have 1 minute to look for 10 valid English words in the puzzle below. The words may be formed downward or sideward. Again, you are going to look for the 10 valid English words in the puzzle. They may be formed downward and sideward. Your 1 minute starts now. Are you successful in finding the 10 valid English words? Great! What words have you found? Let's begin with the words that we found horizontally. Please be ready. Gift, home, war, dirty, and joy. Again, gift, home, war, dirty, and joy. Next are the words we found vertically. These are birthday, hate, punishment, failed, and love. Again, birthday, hate, punishment, failed, and love. Did you get the answers correctly? Well done, everyone! It's time for you now to do Assessment 1. Write it. This is on page 7. Do you still have the 10 words you found on Activity 1? Okay. Group them according to the message they conveyed. Write the words that show positive message in the first box and words that show negative message in the second box. Again, group them according to the message they conveyed. Write the words that show positive message in the first box and words that show negative message in the second box. You have 1 minute. Are you done, my dear students? Now, we check your answers. The words that show positive message are love, joy, gift, birthday, and home. And the words that show negative message are punishment, dirty, war, failed, and hate. Did you get the correct answers? Nice going, my dear learners. Keep it up. Now, on the same page, you will see Activity 2, Shall We Talk? I will read the conversation twice between Martha and John. Afterwards, we're going to read together, okay? Alright. So John said, I find modular learning difficult. So why would I bother to answer the activities myself if I can just look at the answer key for the correct answers? Martha answered, Don't do that. Answer key in the module is designed to help us check if we really understand the lesson. I believe you are smart. You can answer the activities in the module without cheating. Now let's read together. John, I find modular learning difficult. So why would I bother to answer the activities myself if I can just look at the answer key for the correct answers? Martha, don't do that. Answer key in modules is designed to help us check if we really understand the lesson. I believe you are smart and you can answer the activities in the module without cheating. What is your reaction on the conversation between Martha and John, who conveyed a positive message and a negative message? Why did you say so? You can share your thoughts to your family members. If you're asking me about my own reaction, I would agree to Martha. The answer key is there to know what you have learned and where did you go wrong. After all, mistakes are part of being a student. We learn more by doing wrong than being right. Now go to page 8 of your module and look at the assessment to bad news or good news. Identify whether the following headlines are bad news or good news and list down the words that help you come up with the answer in each number. I will read each headline twice. Number 1. Duterte's satisfaction rate back to excellent. Duterte's satisfaction rate back to excellent. Is this a positive message or a negative message? Let's go to number 2. Over 5,000 poor Bulakeños benefit from DOLE livelihood aid. Over 5,000 poor Bulakeños benefit from DOLE livelihood aid. Number 3. President Donald Trump has tested positive for the coronavirus. President Donald Trump has tested positive for the coronavirus. Number 4. Manila NAIA ranks 10th in the World Airport Awards for Most Improved Airports in the World 2018. Manila NAIA ranks 10th in the World Airport Awards for Most Improved Airports in the World 2018. Number 5. Millions unemployed in the Philippines. Millions unemployed in the Philippines. And yes, down to the last number. 1,652 farmers receive land titles. Support projects in Cordillera region. 1,652 farmers receive land titles. Support projects in Cordillera region. Have you identified the good news and the bad news? All right. Let's check your answers now. Number 1 is good news because of the word excellent. Number 2 is good news because of the word benefit. Number 3 is bad news because of coronavirus. Number 4 is a good news because of the word award or improved. Number 5 is bad news because of the word unemployed. And lastly, 6 is good news because of the word receive. Right, that one I know is a bit challenging, but I'm glad you made it through. This time, we are almost done, and let's read and answer the questions that follow. Paragraph 1. Blaming the government and concerned state institutions has become the favorite pastime of many Filipinos on social media. People tend to look outward and put blame on others, instead of focusing on what they can do on their own to help curb the spread of the disease. Despite the consistent public calls of local and international government and health agencies, some people still choose to ignore protocols in practicing the minimum health standards. What is the first paragraph about? Does it convey positive or negative message? That's right. The paragraph conveys a negative message because it tells about the Filipinos who put blame on the government instead of focusing on what they can do on their own to help curb the spread of the disease. Let us read the second paragraph. We sink or swim in this country, so we have no other choice but to move as one. And we cannot simply pin all our hopes on the discovery of a vaccine that is supposed to provide immunity. This is the best time to let the Filipino spirit take us through this pandemic. As one Facebook post said, "Pandemic ka lang, Pilipino kami." What is the second paragraph all about? Does it convey positive or negative message? Perfect! It conveys positive message because it talks about the resiliency of the Filipinos in this time of pandemic. Nicely done, everyone. Can you believe it? We are down to the last activity. Now go to page 9 and look at the assessment 3, Mark My Word. I will read each paragraph and you have 30 seconds to underline the sentence that conveyed positive message and box the sentence that conveyed negative sentence. Is that clear? Again, underline the message that conveyed positive message and box the sentence that conveyed negative message. Let's have number 1. Political conflict in Korea resulted to the division of the region in 2 countries, the South Korea and the North Korea. Even so, these 2 countries will share the same culture and traditional values. Korea now is divided by boundaries in which citizens in each country are not allowed to cross such boundary. However, despite such boundary, Korea is still united by culture. Now you have 30 seconds to underline the positive message and box the negative message. Let's see if you get the correct answers. The sentences that conveyed negative message are sentence number 1, and sentence number 3. And the sentences that conveyed positive message are sentence number 2 and sentence number 4. Now let's have number 2. Korean trend among Filipino teenagers has no negative effect because it is just a fad at this moment. This trend will give opportunity for Filipinos to learn a thing or two about how good Korean culture is. However, many believe that because of this trend, Filipino teenagers forget their sense of identity. This may mean that they could wish to be a Korean instead of being a Filipino. Now you have 30 seconds to answer. Let's check your answers now. Sentence 1 and 2 conveyed positive message. And sentence 3 and 4 conveyed negative message. Again, sentence number 1 and 2 conveyed positive message. And sentence 3 and 4 conveyed negative message. Alright, you're done, learners. You made it with flying colors today. It's time for you now to do an activity alone. So let's read, or you will read carefully the 2 short stories found on page 11 and 12. And write the negative and positive message that each story conveyed. Again, read carefully the 2 short stories found on page 11 and 12 and write the negative and positive message that each story conveyed. Of course, you have to submit your answers to your English teacher. I know you can do it, so keep going, learners. Again, don't forget to submit your answers to your English teacher. Okay? Alright, I hope you learned a lot today. Again, I am Judy May Machado, your anchor teacher for today, saying that a little progress is better than no progress at all. See you next time!
This is my story.
Ano ang kwento ng buhay mo? Malungkot? Masaya? May kababalaghan? O puno ng aksyon? Ang bawat kwento ng kapwa nating Pilipino ay mahalaga.
This is my story.
Sama-sama nating ibahagi ito upang magbigay aral at inspirasyon sa ating lahat. This is my story.
This is my story.
Hosted by Mitch Desunia tuwing Sabado alas 3 hanggang alas 4 ng hapon. Mapapakinggan dito sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
This is my story.
Alam niyo ba na ang jeep ay ang pinakasikat na uri ng transportasyon sa Pilipinas? May nagsasabi na ang pangalang jeep ay hango sa salitang jeepy na ang ibig sabihin ay general purpose or government purpose na naglalarawan ng military jeep na ginamit noong World War II. Pagkatapos ng digmaan, iniwan na ng mga sundalong Amerikano ang libu-libong jeep sa kalsada ng Maynila. Ang matibay at makulay na jeepney nga raw ay truly mestizo dahil sa half local at half foreign na katangian nito. Alam nyo na, yan ang jeepney.
Ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong patuloy na pag-aaral.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo
sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
At sa DZTC, Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Narito na ang paaralang walang sawang naglilingkod
Mula dito sa Villa Aldipay.
mula dito sa bayan ng San Manuel.
Mula sa bayan ng San Clemente.
mula sa Santa Ignacio,
Mula sa bayan ng Victoria.
Mula sa lungsod ng Tarlac.
Teacher Jury Andres Madriaga, ang inyong teacher broadcaster para sa ika-4 na baitang ng PE.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo sa Schools Division of Tarlac Province sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26 DZTZ Radio Pilipino Tarlac. Magandang araw! Narito tayo nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Kamusta kayo mga ginigiliw kong mag-aaral? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong masidhing pagpupunyagi na patuloy na pag-aaral sa himpapawid upang matuto sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon, ang COVID-19 pandemic. Ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8, Ginoong Arvin Lee, upang samahan at gabayan kayong maunawaan ang nilalaman ng ating aralin na mga impluwensya ng mga kaisipang lumaganap sa gitnang panahon. Sa lahat po ng mga magulang at mag-aaral sa ikawalong baitang, nakasalukuyang nakasubaybay sa ating live broadcast. Kung kayo po ay may mga katanungan o nais linawin ukol sa ating paksa ngayong araw, ay maaari kayong mag-text sa aking numero 0938-0789-207. Inuulit ko, ang aking numero 0938-0789-207. Kaya text na! Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, pinapaalala kong muli ang ating kasunduan bago simulan ang ating talakayan. Una, siguraduhin na kayo ay nasa komportableng lugar habang nakasubaybay sa Aral TarlakHenyo. Pangalawa, ihanda ang inyong module, ballpen at papel na gagamitin sa ating pag-aaral. At panghuli, iwasan ng paggawa ng ibang bagay at ituon ang sarili sa paksang talakayin. Batid ko na kayang-kaya ninyo yang gawin. Balikan muna natin ang ating paksang tinalakay noong nakaraang linggo. Subukan ninyong pagtugmain ang 5 pagbabagong naganap sa Europa sa gitnang panahon. Sa gawing itaas, nakasulat sa bawat puzzle ang mga kaganapan. Sa unang puzzle, ang pagkakatatag ng Holy Roman Empire. Sa ikalawang puzzle, ang manorialismo. Sa ikatlong puzzle naman, ang pag-iral ng sistemang feudalismo. Sa ika-4 na puzzle, ang paglakas ng simbahan. Sa ika-5 puzzle, ang paglulunsad ng mga krusada. At sa gawing ibaba naman, nakasulat ang mga numero na nakapaloob sa bawat puzzle. Meron tayong 1, 2, 3, 4, at 5. Para sa balik-aral, ihanda ang inyong sagutang papel at ballpen at isulat sa sagutang papel ang mga numero kung papaano ang tamang pagkakasunod-sunod ng mga kaganapan sa Europa sa gitnang panahon. Handa na ba kayo? Kung ganon, magsimula na tayo sa ating balik-aral. Atin nang iwasto ang inyong mga sagot sa ating balik-aral, ayon sa pagkakasunod-sunod ng mga kaganapan. Ang una ay numero 4, ang paglakas ng simbahang Katoliko. Ang pangalawa ay numero 3, ang pag-iral ng sistemang feudalismo. Ang pangatlo ay numero 1, ang pagkakatatag ng Holy Roman Empire. Ang pang-apat ay numero 5, ang paglunsad ng krusada. At ang pang-5 ay ang numero 2, ang manorialismo. Ilan ang nakuha mong tamang sagot? Batid ko na marami. Kung hindi man, may pagkakataon ka pang makabawi sa susunod. Tinalakay natin sa nakaraang aralin ang tungkol sa mga pagbabagong naganap sa Europa sa gitnang panahon. Sa paksang ito, nagkaroon tayo ng malinaw at malawak na kaalaman tungkol sa iba't ibang pagbabago. At isa sa mga pagbabagong ito ay ang paglakas ng simbahang Katoliko. Na hanggang sa kasalukuyan ay nananatili pa ring matatag. Kung sa nakaraang talakayan, tinalakay ang tungkol sa mga pagbabagong naganap sa Europa sa gitnang panahon, ngayon ay handa na ba kayo sa ating bagong aralin? Game na ba kayong mag-aral at matuto dito sa Aral TarlakHenyo. Atin namang tatalakayin ngayon ang tungkol sa impluwensya ng mga kaisipang lumaganap sa gitnang panahon. Inaasahan natin na pagkatapos ng leksyong ito ay kaya na ninyong maisa-isa at masuri ang mga impluwensya ng mga kaisipang lumaganap sa gitnang panahon. Handa na ba kayo? Pero bago natin simulan ang ating talakayan, ay magkakaroon muna tayo ng kalinawan ukol sa salitang impluwensya. Ano nga ba ang kahulugan ng salitang impluwensya? Pag-uusapan natin ngayon yan, ang kahulugan ng salitang impluwensya dito pa rin sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang impluwensya ay isang lakas, puwersa o kapangyarihan na nakapagpapabago na nagmumula sa labas ng isang tao o isang bagay na naimpluwensyahan nito. Maaari itong sinadyang binalak ng iba o maaari ring resulta na hindi binalak na naganap dahil sa ibang mga kaganapan. Ang mga pangyayaring naganap sa gitnang panahon ay may malaking impluwensya sa ating panahon. Isa ang mga pangyayaring ito sa mga humubog sa ating kasalukuyan at naging pundasyon ng mga mauunlad na sibilisasyon. Ang pagbagsak ng Imperyong Romano sa panahong ito ay isa lamang sa mga pangyayaring dapat nating tandaan. Ang tatalakayin natin ay tungkol sa mga impluwensya ng mga kaisipang lumaganap sa gitnang panahon. Alam ba ninyo kung ano-ano ang mga naging impluwensya ng mga kaisipang lumaganap sa gitnang panahon? Nahati sa tatlong aspeto. Una ay ang impluwensya ng politika. Pangalawa ay ang impluwensya ng ekonomiya. At ikatlo ay ang impluwensya ng sosyo-kultural. Ano-ano kaya ang mga naging impluwensya sa aspeto ng politika, ekonomiya at sosyo-kultural? Ating isa-isahin at ipapaliwanag ko yan ng mas maigi dito pa rin sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo. Una sa mga aspeto ng impluwensyang politikal. Feudalismo ang sistemang politikal at ipinatupad sa Europa sa gitnang panahon, na kung saan ang lupang pag-aari ng Panginoong may lupa at ipinasasaka sa kanyang mga nasasakupan. Ang lipunan sa panahong ito ay binubuo ng mga hari, lords o vassal, knights o vassal, at serfs o peasants. Ang mga ito ay may kanya-kanyang katungkulan sa lipunan na dapat nilang gampanan upang magpatuloy ang kaayusan at pag-unlad. Atin namang tatalakayin ang mga mahalagang kaisipan sa sistemang feudalismo. At ito ay ang mga sumusunod. Una, ibinahagi ng hari ang kanyang lupain sa mga dugong bughaw upang mapagtanggol sila. Pangalawa, tinatawag na vassal ang mga nabahagian ng lupa at sila ay magpapakita ng katapatan sa hari. Pangatlo, ang lupang ipinagkaloob sa vassal ay tinatawag na fief. Pang-apat, ang act of homage or homage ay isang seremonya kung saan nangangako ang vassal ng kanyang katapatan sa Panginoong may lupa. Panglima, isa sa mga magandang ambag ng feudalismo ang sistemang kabalyero. Pang-anim, ang knight ay isang mandirigmang nakasakay sa kabayo at nanumpa ng katapatan sa kanyang lord. Pangpito, ang chivalry ay sistema ng katangian at pagpapahalaga na dapat taglayin ng isang knight. Kabilang dito ang katapatan, karangalan, pagiging matapang, katarungan at kahandaang tumulong sa mahihina. At pangwalo, banal at isang propesyon ng simbahan ang pagiging kabalero. Kalakip nito ang tungkuling ipagtanggol at itaguyod ang Kristyanismo. Paano nga ba naitatag ang feudalismo sa gitnang panahon? Ating alamin ang mga naging dahilan kung paano nabuo ang sistemang feudalismo. Ito ay ang mga sumusunod. Una, nag-ugat ang feudalismo sa Europa dahil sa pagkahati-hati ng banal na imperyo ni Charlemagne. Pangalawa, dahil sa mahinang pamumuno, humiwalay ang mga maharlika at may-ari ng lupa sa hari. Pangpito, sinalakay ng mga barbarong Viking, Magyar at Muslim ang iba't ibang parte ng Europa. Pang-apat, ang mga Viking na kilala rin sa tawag na Normans ay nabigyan ng lupa sa bandang France, kapalit ng pagtanggap nila ng Kristyanismo. Panglima, ang lupaing napasa kanila ay kilala ngayon sa tawag na Normandy. Pang-anim, dahil sa mga salik na ito, naghangad ang karamihan ng tao na magkaroon ng proteksyon kaya itinatag ang sistemang feudalismo sa Europa. Ikalawang aspeto ng impluwensya ay ang impluwensya ng ekonomiya. Manorialismo ang sistemang pang-ekonomiya ang ipinatupad sa gitnang panahon, kung saan ang mga taga-bukid ay nagbibigay ng serbisyo sa isang feudal na hari, pinuno o may-ari bilang kapalit ng proteksyon. Manor ang tawag sa malaking lupaing pagmamay-ari ng Panginoong may lupa. Nasa loob nito halos lahat ng mga pangangailangan ng mga naninirahan dito. May mga mahalagang ambag ang manorialismo. Ito ay ang mga sumusunod. Una, three-field system o pagkahati-hati ng sakahan sa tatlong bahagi. Tataniman ang una at ikalawang bahagi ng sakahan, at ang ikatlo ay bubungkalin subalit hindi ito tataniman upang mapreserba ang sustansya. Pangalawa, may 3 uri ng magbubukid. Meron tayong surf, freeman, at alipin. Ang surf ay hindi maaring umalis ng manor. Nagsasakan ng walang kabayaran. Ang freeman ay pinalayang alipin na kadalasan ay may sariling lupa. Ang alipin ay maaring ipagbili at bilhin. Pangatlo, kastilyo o castle. Dito nakatira ang lord at nasa pusod o gitna ng manor. Pang-apat, ang sistemang ay nagbigay ng serbisyo sa mga taga-bukid na magkaroon ng hanap buhay. Panglima, ang mga serf ay nagbibigay ng ani sa kanyang Panginoon o Lord, at ang Lord naman ay nagbibigay proteksyon sa kanyang mga serf. Pang-anim, kumpleto ang mga kagamitan ng mga magsasaka sa loob ng manor. Pang-pito, nasa loob ng manor ang kamalig, panaderya, simbahan, at pastulan. Tatalakayin natin ang sistema ng paggamit ng salapi. Sa gitnang panahon, nagkaroon ng iba't ibang paraan sa paggamit ng salapi. Ito ay ang mga sumusunod. Una, barter ang tawag sa pagpapalitan ng produkto o sistema ng kalakalan na hindi gumagamit ng salapi o pera. Pangalawa, ang mga produktong bukid na nasasaka ng mga serf ay dinadala nila sa lokal na pamilihan. Pangatlo, nagaganap lamang bawat linggo ang lokal na pamilihan sa isang malawak na lugar na malapit sa palasyo o simbahan. Pang-apat, nagtatatag ang Panginoong may lupa ng isang perya. Dito nagtatagpo ang mga mangangalakal. Panglima, kumikita ang mga Panginoong may lupa sa pamamagitan ng pagpapataw ng buwis at multa sa perya. Pang-anim, dito unang nakita ang perang salapi, subalit magkakaiba ang kanilang gamit. Dahil dito, nagsilabasan ng mga nagmamalit ng pera o money changer sa mas maliliit na halaga. Pang-pito, sa pagpapalit ng salaping ito, umusbong o nagsimula ang pagbabangko. Pang-walo, ang salapi ng bangko ay pinapautang ng may tubo. Pang-siyam, maaari ring magdeposito ang mga ngalakal ng pera at maaari niya itong kunin sa ibang lungsod. Nakamamanghang isipin na sa gitnang panahong ito, naisip na ng mga tao ang kahalagahan ng pagbabangko o pag-iimpok. Mga gilo kong mag-aaral, kayo ba ay nag-iimpok o nagtatabi ng pera? Kung ang sagot nyo ay oo, mabuti kung ganon. lalo na ngayon sa nararanasan nating pandemya. Higit na mahalaga ang mag-ipon. Ang simpleng pagtatabi ng maliliit na halaga, kalaunan dadami at magiging malaking halaga. Sa panahong ikaw ay mangangailangan, merong kang perang magagamit. Sang-ayon ba kayo? Mabuti kung ganon. Thumbs up para sa may mga alikansya at may naitabi at naipon. At sa mga wala pa, maaari naman tayong magsimulang mag-impok at magkaroon ng ipon challenge. Sana ay naunawaan ninyo ang unang dalawang impluwensyang ating tinalakay patungkol sa kaisipan na lumaganap sa gitnang panahon. Ngayon, natapos na natin ang unang bahagi ng ating leksyon, oras na para tasahin o sukatin ang inyong kaalaman ukol sa impluwensya ng politika at impluwensya ng ekonomiya sa gitnang panahon. Ihanda ang inyong kwaderno at ballpen para sa inyong gawain. Isulat ang inyong pangalan, antas at pangkat at petsa ngayong araw. Magsisimula na tayo. Kailangan nyo lamang isa-isahin ang mga sagot sa aking katanungan. Para sa ating gawain, isulat ang salitang tama kung wasto ang ipinapahayag na idea ng pangusap. Kung ito naman ay mali, ay isulat ang salitang nagpamali sa pangusap. Uulitin ko, isulat ang salitang tama kung wasto ang ipinapahayag ng idea ng pangusap. Kung ito naman ay mali, ay isulat ang salitang nagpamali sa pangusap. Simulan na natin. Unang katanungan, ibinahagi ng hari ang kanyang lupain sa mga dugong bughaw upang may pagtanggol ito. Kung ang sagot nyo ay tama, kayo ay tama. Sa ikalawang katanungan, ang lords ay may mga mandirigmang nakasakay sa kabayo at nanunumpa ng katapatan sa kanilang hari. Kung ang inyong sagot ay mali, kayo ay magaling. Ang knights ay ang mga mandirigmang nakasakay sa kabayo at nanunumpa ng katapatan sa kanilang hari. May tatlong uri ng magbubukid. Ito ay ang serf, freeman at alipin. Kung ang sagot nyo ay tama, mahusay. Ang mga Vikings naman, nakilala rin sa tawag na Normans, ay nabigyan ng lupain sa bandang France, kapalit ng pagtanggap nila ng Kristyanismo. Kung ang sagot ninyo ay tama, good job! Para sa ikalimang katanungan, ang feudalismo ay isang sistemang pang-ekonomiya kung saan ang mga taga-bukid ay nagbibigay ng serbisyo sa isang hari. Sana ay huwag ninyong kalimutan ang mahalagang aral na inyong natutunan mula sa ating leksyon at sikapin niyo itong maibahagi sa iba. Inaasahan ko na kayo'y natuto sa ating talakayan sa araw na ito. Muli, ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8, Ginoong Arvin Lee, na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Hanggang sa muli!
niyo ba na ang Pilipinas ay mayroong 7,641 islands? Mula sa bilang na 7,107 islands, nadagdagan ito ng 534 na isla noong 2017. Tanging 2,000 lamang sa mga islang ito ang natitirhan. Alam niyo na! Yan ang mga isla sa Pilipinas.
Good morning, grade 5 learners.
How are you today? Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC, Radyo Pilipino, Tarlac.
I am Sir Joshua Evaristo, your teacher broadcaster,
Aiming to give you another fun-filled learning experience, serving you with the different skills learned and have fun together.
Good afternoon, learners. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Simulcast over DZTZ, Radyo Pilipino, Tarlac. I am Ryan Christian G. Puno, your teacher broadcaster for TLE Grade 8. I would like to invite you to join us in a magical learning experience at home. At this point, I want you to prepare your compendium of notes and learning activity sheets on food processing, focusing on pickling, as well as your pen and your notebook so that you may take down notes to remember as we go along with the lesson. Are you ready now? Great! Be sure you're in a good, comfortable, and well-learning environment so that you can listen to the topic very well. First, let us have a review on our previous lesson. Do you still remember our topic class meeting? Okay, very good. Last time, we discussed about the preparation of raw materials in pickling, focusing on selection of fruits and vegetables. Now, can you identify the quality factors to be considered in the selection of fruits and vegetables? Excellent! Quality factors in the selection of fruits and vegetables includes wholesomeness, cleanliness, freedom from undesirable substance, degree of perfection in shape, uniformity of sizes, freedom from blemishes, desirable aroma, color, flavor, texture, and nutritive value. Now, can you identify the factors for the nutritive value of fruits? Great job! All of your answers are correct. The factors for the nutritive value of fruits are the following: variety, kind, stage of maturity, size, and season. I'm glad that you still remember our previous lesson. Are you all ready now for our new lesson? Let's begin. Open your compendium of notes in Food Processing, Grade 8 on page 25. We will focus our discussion on food processing, pickling. Our topic is how to make chayote mix pickles. It is very important to know the reasons of food preservation. Do you have an idea why do we need to preserve food? You've got it right. Here are the reasons why do we need to preserve food. First, surplus foods from good harvests can be stored and then used in times of storage. Second, we can enjoy seasonal fruits and vegetables all year round. Third, to enable it to be transported long distances without it decaying. Fourth, to allow it to be stored in the home for long periods without going off. As we all know, we all process foods every day when preparing a meal for ourselves and family. And virtually, all foods undergo on some form of processing before they are ready to eat. Food processing can lead to improvements or damage the nutritional value of fruits, or both. It can help to preserve nutrients that would otherwise be lost during storage. Now, do you have an idea about the main benefits of food processing? Alright, let's enumerate the main benefits of food processing. First, palatability and sensory improvements. Second, preserve and improve nutritional quality. Third, safety. Fourth, preservation, convenience, and choice. Fifth, reducing health inequalities and concerns. And lastly, it generates additional income. Now, do you have any idea about pickling as method in food processing? Very good. Let us define pickling as one of the method in food processing. Pickling is the process of preserving vegetables or extending the shelf life of food by fermentation using a brine or immersion in vinegar. The acidity of the solution alters the flavor and texture of the food, while favoring the growth of desirable bacteria, and also preventing the growth of harmful bacteria. Pickles should be made from young, fresh vegetables and fruit, vinegar, and whole spices and herbs. Fabulously, pickled products are the result of quality ingredients, proper proportions, and carefully followed recipes. Now, there are two methods of pickling foods. First, a quick way and a long way. Now, let us differentiate the methods in pickling preparation. First, vinegar or quick pickling. Vegetables pickled in vinegar are often called quick pickles or refrigerator pickles. These pickles cut right to the chase, skipping the lengthy fermentation process that produces the acidic environment in salt brine pickles. These kind of pickles will keep fresh for up to 3 or 4 months in refrigerator. Second, fermented pickling. This kind of pickle is simply salted or bathed in a brine, covered and set aside to let microorganisms work. The salt prevents bacteria from growing. Salt absorbs up the sugars in veggies and turns them into softly sour lactic acid. This is called as lactofermentation. And it yields not only pickles with deeper, richer flavor, but also a dose of healthy probiotics. Now, do you know the different advantages of pickling? You've got it right. Let's identify the different advantages of pickling. First, food preservation. Pickling prevents spoilage and greatly extends shelf life. Second, reduce food storage cost. Pickling is generally more economical than freezing, whereas freezing food requires a continuous supply of electricity, while pickled products remain stable at room temperature. Third, flavor and culinary applications. Pickling produces a global traditions that continue to affect culinary arts. Prized for their unique flavors and textures, pickled foods frequently appear as both condiments, seasonings, and integral ingredients in prepared dishes. Fourth, health benefits and concerns. Many fermented foods are good sources of nutrients, including vitamins, amino acids, and healthy bacteria. Now, what do you think are the key ingredients in pickling? You've got it right. The key ingredients in pickling are the following: vinegar, salt, sugar, spices, and water. Let's define each of them. First, vinegar. The acid content of vinegar should not be too low to better preserve the pickles, nor too high to cause shriveling and to produce a very sour taste. Second, salt. It is used not only as flavoring agent in pickle preparation, but also as a major ingredient in preparing brine for fermentation. Since the strength of the solution affects the quality of the pickles, it is important to know the right amount of salt to be used in brine preparation for pickle making. Third, sugar. The amount of sugar added depends on the kind of pickles you want. Less sugar is added to make sour pickles. For sweet pickles, more sugar is required and is added at several days interval for better absorption and also to prevent shriveling. Fourth, spices. It gives flavor to the product. Spices should be used moderately and should not overpower the flavor of fruits and vegetables. Fifth, water. Soft water should be used. Hard water or chlorinated water contains calcium and other salts which may prevent proper acid formation and interfere with normal curing. Okay, are you still with me? Are you ready to learn new skill? Are you all excited? Before we proceed on the preparation of chayote mix pickles, let us all remember that wearing protective clothing when preparing and cooking food helps to protect both of your customers and yourself. Food-safe gloves, hairnets, and face masks help you to hygienically prepare food and prevent foreign objects in falling into food. Now, Since we already know the process of pickling, let's start preparing chayote mix pickles. First, let's identify the ingredients needed. Are you all ready? As required by the recipe, we'll be needing ingredients such as 1 kilo chayote, or you may also use papaya as substitute, 2 pieces carrot, 2 pieces green bell pepper, 1 piece ginger, 2 cups vinegar, 1/4 cup rock salt, and 2 cups white sugar. After the ingredients needed, let's identify now the tools, utensils, and equipment needed in preparing chayote mix pickles. We'll be needing the tools, utensils, and equipment such as knife, peeler, chopping board, mixing bowl, casserole, wooden ladle, colander, stove, serving bottle, liquid measuring cup, dry measuring cup, and measuring spoons. After preparing all the ingredients, tools, utensils, and equipment, now let's identify the steps on how to make chayote mix pickles. Step 1. Wash and peel chayote and other vegetable ingredients and cut into strips. Step 2. Sprinkle salts on chayote and let stand for 15 minutes. Step 3. Rinse the chayote with water. Step 4. Squeeze the chayote. Step 5. Prepare pickling solution by boiling sugar and vinegar. Step 6. Mix chayote and other ingredients and pack loosely in sterilized jars. Step 7. Pour the hot pickling solution into the jars of vegetables. Step 8. Label and store at room temperature. And that's the procedure on how to make chayote mix pickles. Okay, my dear students, are you still with me? So let's have recap of our topic. Can you define pickling? Yes, great job. Pickling is the process of preserving vegetables or extending the shelf life of food by fermentation using a brine or immersion in vinegar. Now, can you differentiate the methods in pickling? You've got it right. There are 2 main methods for pickling foods, a quick way and a long way. The quick way to pickle is to marinate food in seasoned vinegar. It is called as quick pickling. The long method of fermenting in salty brine yields the result worth the wait. It is called as fermented pickling. And we've also discussed the process on how to make chayote mix pickles. Now, can you identify the procedure on how to make chayote mix pickles? Very good. Let us repeat the steps on how to make chayote mix pickles. Step 1. Wash and peel chayote and other vegetable ingredients and cut into strips. Step 2. Sprinkle salts on chayote and let stand for 15 minutes. Step 3. Rinse the chayote with water. Step 4. Squeeze the chayote. Step 5. Prepare pickling solution by boiling sugar and vinegar. Step 6. Mix chayote and other ingredients and pack loosely in sterilized jars. Step 7. Pour the hot pickling solution into the jars of vegetables. And step 8. Label and store at room temperature. And hopefully, you've learned something new from our topic for today. Now, let us see how well you understand the lesson. Kindly get a piece of paper and pen. This is a multiple choice quiz. It only consists of 5 items. Write the letter of the correct answer. I will read the question twice. Are you ready? Number 1. What is the process of preserving vegetables or extending the shelf life of food by fermentation using brine or immersion in vinegar? A. Pickling, B. Fermentation, or C. Salting. Number 1. What is the process of preserving vegetables or extending the shelf life of food by fermentation using brine or immersion in vinegar? A. Pickling, B. Fermentation, or C. Salting. Number 2. What key ingredient in pickling that is not only act as flavoring agent in pickle preparation but also as a major ingredient in preparing brine for fermentation? A. Sugar, B. Salt, or C. Spices. Number 2. What key ingredient in pickling that is not only act as flavoring agent in pickle preparation but also as a major ingredient in preparing brine for fermentation? A. Sugar, B. Salt, or C. Spices. Number 3. What method in pickling preparation, also called as refrigerator pickles? A. Quick pickling, B. Fermented pickling, or C. None of the above. Number 3. What method in pickling preparation, also called as refrigerator pickles? A. Quick pickling, B. Fermented pickling, or C. None of the above. Number 4. Pickling is generally more economical than freezing because of its blank. A. Flavor and culinary applications, B. Health benefits and concerns, or C. Reduced food storage cost. Number 4. Pickling is generally more economical than freezing because of its blank. A. Flavor and culinary applications, B. Health benefits and concerns, or C. Reduced food storage cost. Number 5. What is the 5th step in preparing chayote mix pickles? A. Prepare pickling solution by boiling sugar and vinegar. B. Pour the hot pickling solution into the jars of vegetables. Or C. Mix chayote and other ingredients and pack loosely in sterilized jars. Number 5. What is the 5th step in preparing chayote mix pickles? A. Prepare pickling solution by boiling sugar and vinegar. B. Pour the hot pickling solution into the jars of vegetables. Or C. Mix the ingredients and pack loosely in sterilized jars. Now, let us check the answers. Number 1. Letter A. Pickling. Number 2. Letter B. Salt. Number 3. Letter A. Quick pickling. Number 4. Letter C. Reduce food storage cost. And number 5. Letter A. Prepare pickling solution by boiling sugar and vinegar. That was a great learning experience with you. Hopefully, you enjoyed our lesson for today. And thank you for listening. I will be glad with you again on our next episode and another exciting topic. And let us all remember, in CLE, we have skills, knowledge, and progress. Thank you very much. Keep safe, everyone. This is Teacher Ryan, signing off.
Sa pagnanais na mapigilan ang ating pamahalaan ang pagdami ng bilang ng mga kaso ng COVID-19, binuo ang One Hospital Command Center o OHCC upang mas mabilis na matugunan ang medikal na pangangailangan ng ating mga kababayan. Bukas ang OHCC 24 oras araw-araw. Tumawag lamang sa mga hotline nito sa 0919-977-3333 o 0915-777-7777 o 02-886-50500. Maaari ring i-download ang Pure Force Citizens app sa Android o iOS upang mabilis na matugunan ang sinumang nangangailangan. Layon din ng OHCC na maiwasang mapuno ang kapasidad ng bawat ospital. Kaya't kung ikaw ay kinakailangang tumawag sa OHCC, mabibigyan ka ng libreng preliminary consultation. Para sa mga nangangailangan ng emergency quick response, makikipag-ugnayan ang OHCC sa DOH Bed Tracker at sa mga ospital upang makahanap agad ng pinakamalapit na bakanteng ospital. Ang transportasyon o ambulansya naman ng ospital na inirefer ng OHCC sa pasyente ang siyang susundo sa bahay nito. Kaya't kapag ikaw ay nakakaranas ng anumang sintomas ng COVID-19 o nangangailangan ng agarang tulong medikal, tumawag lamang sa OHCC at handa silang tumulong sa lahat ng oras.
Gutom ka ba sa impormasyon? May na-miss ka bang subject at leksyon? Gusto mo bang alalahanin ang nakaraan o dagdagan ang iyong kaalaman? Lahat yan alamin natin because the professor is in. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Isang oras na kaalaman, isang oras na makabuluhan. Professor on air. Mamangha at tumawa sa mga tips at trivia. Sa gabay at tanong, sagot ka rin niya. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Tuwing Sabado, alas 10 hanggang alas 11 ng umaga. Mapapakinggan sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Professor on air.
Alam niyo ba na ang kinikilalang Guinness Book of World Records holder bilang pinakamaliit na commercially harvested fish ay isang sinarapan? Ito ay matatagpuan lamang sa Pilipinas, sa Lake Buhi sa Bicol River. Isa itong uri ng goby na may transparent na katawan na may sukat na 12.5 mm. Alam mo na, yan ang sinarapan. Alam niyo ba na ang whale shark ay hindi isang whale? Ang whale shark o butanding ay kinikilalang world's largest fish at tinatawag gentle giants. May sukat itong 12 meters. Maliliit ang ngipin ng butanding, kaya naman planktons o maliliit na hipon at isda lang ang kaya nilang kainin. Simula noong 2011, marami nang nahumaling mag-whale shark watching sa Oslo, Cebu. Alam niyo na, yan ang whale shark!
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Mas Talino Grade 4 learners.
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
Here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC.
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki Tarlac. Remotely
here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
Your partner in education this time of pandemic.
A blessed and good day to all the grade 8 learners. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. Simulcast over DZTC 828, Radyo Pilipino, Tarlac. I'm your teacher broadcaster, Jeffrey C. De Jesus, honored to be with you this afternoon for another Learning on Air in Physical Education 8. So ready na ba kayo? Let's go! But before anything else, I just want to make some important reminders. Make sure that you are in a quiet, relaxed, and comfortable place while listening and learning with all our broadcasts. And also, make sure that you have a copy of your module or compendium of notes to better understand our lesson for today, which is Background and Basic Skills in Baseball. Again, our lesson is all about background and basic skills in baseball. And after today's lesson, you are expected to understand the background and basic skills in baseball, perform the basic skills needed in playing baseball, and create a journal of your family's documentation in playing baseball. But before that, let us have some questions related to our previous episode, which is background and basic skills in basketball. So kindly get your 2-piece or pen and paper to write down your answers. And also, for those who are watching live on FB, you may comment down your answers for this activity, all right? So here are the questions. For the first one, who invented the game of basketball? Is it A, Dr. James Naismith, B, Dr. George Smith, or C, Dr. John Smith? And the answer for that is correct. Letter A, Dr. James Naismith. For the second question, when was the game of basketball invented? Is it A, October of 1889, B, November of 1890, or C, December of 1891? And the answer is? All right, it's letter C, December of 1891. For the third question, what do you call the tallest player in the game of basketball? Is it A, forward, B, shooting guard, or C, center? And the answer is letter C, center. And for the fourth question, it is a kind of pass that travels between the player without hitting the floor. Is it A, bounce pass, B, head pass, or C, air pass? And the answer for that question is letter C, air pass. And for the last question, what is the most practiced skill in the game of basketball? Is it A, shooting, B, passing, or C, rebounding? So if your answer is letter A, you are correct, shooting. So if you got all the correct answers, very good. And I think you listened very well to our previous discussion, which is background and basic skills in basketball. Strike, safe, ball, and out are just few of the popular calls in the game of baseball. And the game of baseball is said to have begun in the early 19th century. And in 1845, an Englishman named Alexander Cartwright created the first set of rules in the game of baseball. Well, actually, many of those listed rules before are still being used today. So are you ready to learn more about baseball game? Let's keep the ball rolling. So over the past century or 20th century, baseball became a game of strategy and hitting. A baseball game is played by two teams who alternate between offense and defense. And there are 9 players in each side. The goal is to score more runs than the opponent, which is achieved by one circuit of 4 bases that are placed on the diamond. Baseball teams are either huge winners or major losers. But the only obvious thing is that the cost of admission is still rising. As the Americans say, baseball is the America's favorite pastime due to its popularity in the US. And one of the most famous or popular baseball players is Babe Ruth, who actually recorded many baseball records.
Let us talk about
And now, let us talk about how to play the game of baseball.
So the next one is about the
So
field.
the next one is about the field.
The part of the field closest
The part
to the bases
of the field
is
closest to
called
the bases is called infield.
The grass
Are called outfield. The bases are 90 feet apart on the diamond. So, sir, what is diamond? Well, diamond is the name of the playing field in baseball. If basketball has a court, diamond is for baseball. And let's go now to the terms of, or in terms of defense position. There is a pitcher, or he is the one in the middle of the diamond, and he will also start the action by throwing the ball toward the home plate. We also have the catcher, who catches the ball if it is not hit, and located at the home plate behind the hitter. As for the fielder, we have the first baseman, second baseman, shortstop or those between the second and third bases, and the last one is the third baseman. And we also have the 3 outfielders, which is the left, center, and right outfielder. So for those who are just tuned in, you are listening and watching to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC 828, Radio Pilipino, Tarlac. Oh, by the way, if you want to be updated more with all our broadcasts, kindly like and share our Facebook page, which is RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. So let's go now to the next part, which is scoring. There are 9 innings in the professional baseball games, and each team has 9 players in its batting order. And as I mentioned earlier, that in order to score in baseball, you have to circuit all 4 bases which are placed on the diamond. An offensive team have 3 outs before the inning stops. But there are also ways that the team on defense can get an offensive player out. And here are the common ways.
The first one is strikeouts, or the hitter misses the pitches 3 times. The other one is force outs, or when, after the ball is hit, the defensive player with the ball reaches the base before the runner. The next is flyouts, or when a player hits the ball in the air and it's caught by defensive player before the ball hits the ground. And the last one is tagouts, or when the runner is touched with the ball or a glove with a ball in it. Okay, and that's all for the background and history of baseball. But before we go on with the basic skills in baseball, I'm going to ask for some questions related to the background or history of baseball. All right? So same procedure, get your 2-piece, pen and paper, and for those who are watching live on FB, you may comment down your answers for these questions. All right? Okay. And here are the questions. For number 1, who invented the first set of rules in the game of baseball? Is it A, Alexander Wright, B, Alexander Cartwright, or C, Alexander Carting? So what do you think is the answer? Correct. The answer is letter B, Alexander Cartwright. The next question is, what do you call the field used in playing baseball? Is it A, court, B, turf, or C, diamond? And the answer for that question is, okay, very good. It's letter C, diamond. And for the last question is, how many outs before the inning stops in baseball? Is it A, 3, B, 4, or C, 5? And the answer is letter A, 3. Okay, if you got all the correct answers, you did a great job. And you definitely listened to the background and history of baseball. So since we all know the history of baseball, let us learn more about this game by knowing the basic skills. And in learning with the basic skills in baseball, we need to have this equipment. The first is gloves or glove. All right. The next is bat. All right. And the last one is, wait. All right. It's the ball. So ready na ba kayo? Game na. All right. So the first skill that I'm going to teach you is throwing. Throwing is the most basic skill in baseball. It allows the team to prevent their opponent from touching bases or even earning points or runs. While pitching is a throwing skill that puts the game to play. And here are the elements of throwing. So the first thing is grip. Grip the ball across the seams with your index and middle fingers. The thumb is under the top finger. The next one is the stance, for you to have a good balance. Next is wind up. So raise your throwing arm up and turn shoulder in the direction of the throw. Raise your left foot and place all the weight of the body on the right foot. Next is delivery. Make a backward swing with bent elbows. Lean forward in transferring weight of the left foot and release the ball. And lastly, the follow through. Point the throwing arm down forward, putting the feet parallel in a ready position. And to fully understand the skill of throwing, let me show you a video clip on how to throw a baseball. Alright, there's a stance. Next is wind up. So you just need to raise your left foot. And as you can see, the delivery and the follow through. Alright. So here is the example of how to throw a baseball. Alright, let's do it again. Alright. And that's all for throwing. So the next skill that I'm going to teach you is catching, of course. This is a defensive skill used to receive thrown ball and hold a base runner or batter from proceeding or prevent the opponent from earning points or runs. So in performing this skill, observe the following. First is hold your glove open and keep a visual on the ball at all times. Next is keep your free hand in front of you and bring it on top of the glove as the ball approaches. And lastly, close your hand over the ball the moment it hits inside the gloves. And please watch the next video clip to properly understand the catching in baseball. Alright, so again, hold your glove open and focus on the ball, alright? Next is, there you go. So you just need to close the hand over the ball the moment it touches the glove inside. Alright. In slow motion. Okay. And for the last one, very nice. All right. And that's all for catching. So the other skill is hitting or batting. This is very important. This is an offensive skill used to strike the pitch ball using a bat. It is done to advance to the bases and eventually leads to earning points or runs. So let me show you the element of hitting or batting. In doing the skill, consider the grip, stance, stride, and swing. The first is grip. Use your fingers in gripping the bat and tighten your grip as the ball approaches. Next is the stance. Proper stance includes slightly bending your knees, feet parallel to the plate in shoulder width distance, and the bat tilted at 45 degrees and not positioned over the shoulder. The next is the stride. As the ball approaches, stride the right or left foot little backward to gain momentum. And the last is the swing. After a little backward, transfer the strength generated by the body towards the arms to bat as it swings parallel to the ground. aiming at the ball and directing it to the intended destination. And for the next clip, we'll show you about hitting or batting. And that's all for batting or hitting. So the next and last skill that I'm going to teach you is running. So basically, running is very important skill you need to master because it allows you to advance safely from one base to another with full speed and agility. All right. So that's all for the basic skills in baseball. All right, and just to make sure that you still understand or you understand the basic skills in baseball, I'm going to ask you again some quick questions, all right? So prepare your 2Ps or pen and paper to answer these questions. So are you ready? Okay. So the first one is, it is a defensive skill used to receive a thrown ball. Is it A, catching, B, hitting, or C, running? So what do you think is the answer? Yes, the correct answer is letter A, catching. For the second question, it is an offensive skill used to strike the pitch ball using a bat. Is it letter A, hitting, B, running, or C, throwing? And what is your answer? Okay, the correct answer is letter A, hitting. And for the last question, what is the most basic skill in the game of baseball? Is it A, hitting, B, running, or C, throwing? And the answer for that is, all right, it's letter C, throwing. So if you got all the correct answers, great job. And I think you are now ready to take this to another level. All right, and since we all know about the basic skills in baseball, it is time for you to do it with your family members. So kindly get your learning activity sheets again and answer or do the activities 1 and 2. And if you don't have your activity sheets, you may use your pen and paper and write down your activities. All right? So here are your activities. For activity number 1, or team sport goal setting, list your goals in relation to your personal, family, and community involvement in baseball and team sports in general. For activity number 2, skill refinement, with your family members, make a video clip doing at least one of the basic skills in baseball. So before that, please don't forget to have a warm-up exercise and be in proper attire. All right? And please submit your activities to your MAPE teachers. All right? So now, students, remember that if you have some problems and concerns with your module or your activities, please don't forget or hesitate to ask your parents for help. All right? And for you to be updated more with all our broadcasts, please like and share our Facebook page, which is RTV Tarlac Channel 26. And I hope you learned a lot today. And once again, this is your teacher broadcaster, Jeffrey C. De Jesus from Tarlac National High School. Please take care and God bless. Until next time.
This is my story.
Ano ang kwento ng buhay mo? Malungkot? Masaya? May kababalaghan? O puno ng aksyon? Ang bawat kwento ng kapwa nating Pilipino ay mahalaga.
This is my story.
Sama-sama nating ibahagi ito upang magbigay aral at inspirasyon sa ating lahat. This is my story.
This is my story.
Hosted by Mitch Desunia tuwing Sabado alas 3 hanggang alas 4 ng hapon. Mapapakinggan dito sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
This is my story.
Alam niyo ba na ang salitang yoyo at ang makabagong bersyon nito ay naimbento ng isang Pilipinong nagngangalang Pedro Flores? Taong 1920s nang dinala ni Flores ang laruang ito sa Estados Unidos. Sinimulan niya ang paggawa nito sa kanyang maliit na pabrika sa California at ipinakita sa mga tao ang iba't ibang tricks ng paggamit nito. Alam mo na, yan ang yoyo!
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZTZ 828, Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot. This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DZTZ Radio Filipino. I am Teacher Donna Hazel Hernandez, your teacher broadcaster for English Grade 9. Before we start our lesson, let's learn or let's tackle about the objectives. First, we need to identify the 3 types of making connection. Next, make connection between text to particular issues, concern, and disposition in life. Before we start our lesson, please prepare your pen and paper. Look for a quiet place in your home where you feel comfortable and safe. Ready yourself for the radio lesson. Listen well and take down important notes. If you have questions or if you have something to learn or to share about our topic for today, please text me to our mobile phone number 0930-6352-705. Last time, Teacher Geraldine Jane discussed about the 3 kinds of connection. So, do you still remember it? So, what are they? Okay, these 3 connection includes the following: text-to-self connection, text-to-text connection, and text-to-world connection. But before we start our discussion, let me ask you a question. Have you experienced the following? Crying while reading, laughing while reading, and feeling scared while reading. So how do these emotions happen while we are reading? Very good. It's simply by making connection. Remember that your past experience, emotion, and knowledge are the keys for you to engage and hook in the reading. How? Using your own experience and prior knowledge, you can easily connect and relate yourself. With this, it would be easy for you to understand and enjoy reading. So again, we have the text-to-text connection, text-to-self, and text-to-world connection. So first, we will discuss about the text-to-text connection. It reminding you of things that you have already discussed or read because of almost the same topic, story, or author. Making connection with past article or text that you read and the present article that you are reading. Here is an example passage. I read an article about how bananas are grown in the tropics. It reminded me of the book that I've read about the different fruits and their nutritional values. So there, we have here the article about the bananas and the book about the different fruits and their nutritional values. So now we will proceed to the making connection through text to text. But before that, we will need to remember this question in making connection through text to text. First, what does this remind me in another book I've read? Second, how is this text similar or different to the other books I've read? And last, have I read about something like this before? Next is text-to-self connection. In here, you are making connection between a piece of reading material and a reader's personal experience or life. Here is an example passage. I read an article about how bananas are grown in the tropics. It reminded me of the bananas we harvested last August. Here, we have the article about the banana and the past experience last August. And we need to remember this question in making connection through text to self. First, does it remind you of something in your life? Second, does it affect your feeling? Third, how is this different or similar from your experience? And last, can you relate it to your life? And last one is the text-to-world connection. Making connections by bringing the reader to a reading situation through television, magazine, newspaper, etc. All three of these connections are most meaningful and effective when students are able to make deep, complex, and insightful connection to the text, rather than vague, general, and superficial connections. Here is an example passage. I read an article about how bananas are grown in the tropics. It reminded me of how oranges are usually grown in Florida. Here, it reminds you of something in real world. Let's remember this question in making connection through text to world. First, how did the part relate to the world around you? Next, does it remind you of something in real world? And last, Does it have similarity or difference to things that happen in the real world? So we are finished to a short recap about the making connection lesson by Ma'am Geraldine. So let's have a short review. Can you name all the 3 types of connection? Very good. The 3 types of connections are text-to-text connection, text-to-self connection, and last is text-to-world connection. So what is the importance of making connection to the information viewed or read? First, it helps reader understand how the characters feel. Second, it helps reader have a clearer picture in their mind and engage in reading. And last, it sets a purpose for reading and keeps the reader focused. Okay, now that you know the 3 kinds of connection, we will proceed now in answering the following question. Bring out your module, pen, and your paper. For question number 1, what type of connection is this? I read a chapter book about a girl who worked in the factory in New York. It reminded me of an article that I read in school about child labor law. Again, I read a chapter book about a girl who worked in a factory in New York. It reminded me of an article that I read in school about child labor laws. A. Text to self. B. Text to text. Or C. Text to world. Number 2. What type of connection is this? I read an article about how to catch a football. It reminded me of the time I caught the football during the championship ball game and captured the victory for my team. I read an article about how to catch a football. It reminded me of the time I caught the football during the championship football game and captured the victory for my team. A. Text to self. B. Text to text. Or C. Text to world. Number 3. What type of connection is this? I read a story about a boy who visited a magic land and with witches and wizards. It reminded me of the book of Harry Potter. I read a story about a boy who visited a magic land with witches and wizards. It reminded me of the book of Harry Potter. A. Text to self. B. Text to text. Or C. Text to world. Number 4. What type of connection is this? I read a story about a woman who was afraid of black cats. It reminded me of all the black cats left behind in animal shelters. Again, I read a story about a woman who was afraid of black cats. It reminded me of all the black cats left behind in animal shelters. A. Text to text. B. Text to self. C. Text to world. Number 5. What type of connection is this? I read the nutrition label on the back of my frozen pizza. It reminded me of an article I read about how to make healthy food choices. Again, I read the nutrition label on the back of my frozen pizza. It reminded me of an article I read about how to make healthy foods. A. Text to text. B. Text to self. Or C. Text to world. Number 6. I read a book about how grocery stores get their food. It reminded me of the grocery trucks that drive by on the highway every day. I read a book about how grocery stores get their food. It reminded me of the grocery trucks that drive by on the highway every day. Is it A. Text to self, B. Text to text, or C. Text to world? Number 7. I read a book about what life was like before electricity. It reminded me of the time I went camping in a cabin that had no electricity. Again, I read a book about what life was like before electricity. It reminded me of the time I went camping in a cabin that had no electricity. A. Text to self, B. Text to world, or C. Text to text? Number 8. I read a non-fiction book about how to get better at tennis. It reminded me of the last summer when I attended a tennis camp to improve my skills. I read a non-fiction book about how to get better at tennis. It reminded me of the last summer when I attended a tennis camp to improve my skills. A. Text to text, B. Text to self, or C. Text to world? Number 9. I read a magazine about the new airport the city is planning to build. It reminded me of how small many local airports are. Again, I read a magazine about the new airport the city is planning to build. It reminded me of how small many local airports are. A. Text to world. B. Text to text. Or C. Text to self. And last, number 10. I read a book about how eggs are produced. It reminded me of my first visit last summer to my grandparents' farm. Again, I read a book about how eggs are produced. It reminded me of my first visit last summer to my grandparents' farm. A. Text to text. B. Text to world. Or C. Text to self. Okay, now let's check your answers. For number 1, we have letter B. Number 2, letter A. Number 3, letter B. For number 4, letter C. Number 5, letter A. Number 6, letter C. Number 7, letter A. Number 8, letter B. Number 9, letter A. And number 10, letter C. Okay, so I hope that everyone got a perfect score. And we're done with your quiz today. And I hope that everybody gets a perfect score. But before we end our lesson, let me tell you a short trivia facts about the benefits of reading good books. By reading for 6 minutes a day, it reduces stress by 68%. Reading is the fastest way to build your vocabulary. Children who read 1 million words in a year are in the top 2 of reading achievement. Children learn 4,000 to 12,000 words per year through reading. Okay, so we have the longest sentence ever printed, consists of 832 words. You may find it in Victor Hugo Les Miserables novel. By the way, the novel was translated into 60 languages and adapted to screen countless times. It's loved by millions of fans all over the world, and it is a highly recommended read. So, you must read about the Les Miserables story. The average reading speed of an ordinary man is 230 words per minute. This is about 2 pages. Pretty solid, right? Well, not for the sharpest among us. Napoleon, for example, read at the rate of 2,000 words per minute, while Balzac could finish a small novel in just half an hour. She's a genius, read very quickly. We have the 3 best-selling books in the world, which are the first, Holy Bible. I hope that you learn a lot today. I am Teacher Donna Hazel Hernandez, your teacher broadcaster for English Grade 9. Until next time!
Handa ka na bang magpabakuna? Narito ang mga paalala at hakbang na gagawin sa proseso ng pagbabakuna. Bago ang pagbabakuna, kinakailangan mo nang dumaan sa pre-vaccination screening. Kinakailangan kumuha muna ng medical clearance sa doktor ang mga kabilang sa special population tulad ng mga sumusunod. May problema sa immune system, may cancer, may HIV, sumasailalim sa transplant operation, kasalukuyang umiinom ng steroids, mga senior citizens na may special conditions. Step 1. Waiting area. Siguraduhin kayo ay pumunta sa tamang oras at petsa ng inyong schedule sa pagbabakuna. Hindi papayagan ang mga walk-in sa vaccination sites. Maupo sa bakanting upuan alinsunod sa tamang pagkakasunod ng bilang. Hintayin na tawagin kayo para sa susunod na hakbang. Habang nag-aantay, sumunod sa minimum public health standards. Isuot ang face mask at face shield. Sundin ang proper physical distancing at ugaliing maghugas at isanitize ang kamay. Step 2. Registration. Sundin ang mga patakaran ng inyong LGU o vaccination site sa pag-register at ipakita ang inyong government ID. Bibigyan kayo ng kopya ng informed consent form, health screening form, at mga pamphlet tungkol sa bakuna na pwede ninyong basahin. Hintayin na matapos ang proseso ng registration bago pumunta sa susunod na hakbang. Step 3. Screening. Kayo ay isa sa ilalim sa health screening at tatanungin tungkol sa inyong kalusugan tulad ng history of COVID-19 exposure, history of vaccination, mga gamot na iniinom, kung may allergies at iba pa. Ito ay para makasiguro kung angkop para sa inyo ang magpapakuna sa kasalukuyan. Step 4. Health Education. Makinig sa ibabahaging importanteng impormasyon tungkol sa pagbabakuna para sa COVID-19. Kung mayroon pa kayong ibang katanungan, sumangguni sa ating mga vaccination staff. Siguraduhin na pirmahan ang consent form na pumapayag kayong magpabakuna bago pumunta sa susunod na hakbang. Step 5. Vaccine Administration. Ito ang panahon kung saan kayo ay babakunahan sa loob ng 1 hanggang 2 minuto. Huwag kalimutan na kunin ang inyong vaccination card pagkatapos matanggap ang bakuna. Step 6. Observation. Alinsunod sa Department of Health, ang lahat ng magpapabakuna ay kailangang manatili sa pasilidad ng 15 hanggang 30 minuto para obserbahan kung may hindi magandang nararamdaman. Ang ating medical staff ay nakatutok sa inyo para ma-monitor ang inyong kalusugan. Bibigyan kayo ng mga pangalan ng health facility o hotline o contact kung saan pwedeng pumunta kung kinakailangang sumangguni dahil sa side effects ng bakuna. Narito rin ang mga paalala na dapat tandaan. Siguraduhin bumalik sa schedule para sa pangalawang dose ng bakuna. Laging tandaan na kahit nabakunahan ka na, ay huwag pa rin kalimutang sumunod sa minimum public health standards tulad ng pagsasanitize ng mga kamay, pagsusuot ng face mask at face shield, at pagdidistansya sa iba ng 1 metro. Ito ay para na rin sa ating proteksyon at sa proteksyon ng iba. Para sa karagdagang impormasyon, bisitahin ang mga sumusunod na pages. Tara sa Bida Vaccination!
Ang pagbati at paghanga sa inyong patuloy na pag-aaral.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo
Sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
At sa DZTC, Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Narito na ang paaralang walang sawang naglilingkod
Mula dito sa Bilyag Dipay.
mula dito sa bayan ng San Manuel.
Mula sa bayan ng San Clemente.
mula sa Santa Ignacio.
Mula sa bayan ng Victoria.
Mula sa lungsod ng Tarlac.
Teacher Jury Andres Madriaga, ang inyong teacher broadcaster para sa ika-4 na baitang ng PE.
Ating Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Divisions of Tarlac Province sa RTV Live, Channel 26 at DCTC, Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Magandang araw, narito na naman tayo nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi upang maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Kumusta kayo mga ginigiliw kong mag-aaral? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong masidhing pagpupunyagi upang ipagpatuloy ang pag-aaral sa himpapawid sa kabila ng hamon ng COVID-19 pandemic. Ako ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan 9, Ginoong Louie M. Blanco, upang samahan at gabayan kayo sa pag-aaral sa pamamagitan ng TV at radyo. Ang ating paksa sa araw na ito ay struktura ng pamilihan, partikular sa monopolyo at monopsonyo. Bago pa man tayo magsimula, ay ating narito ang ilang mga paalala. Siguraduhin ninyo na nasa iisang lugar kayo ngayon at malinaw na naririnig ang ating broadcast. Matanong ko lang, nagmerienda na ba kayo? Sana naman, kasi mahirap matutunan ang ating leksyon kung kayo ay gutom at walang laman ang inyong sikmura. Sa puntong ito ay nais kong kunin ninyo ang inyong module sa Araling Panlipunan 9 at ihanda ninyo ang inyong mga sarili sa ating talakayan. Gayun din naman ay nais kong kumuha kayo ng ballpen at sulatang papel upang maisulat ninyo ang mga mahalagang impormasyon na ating pag-uusapan. Uulitin ko, ang ating paksa sa araling ito ay sa istruktura ng pamilihan, partikular sa monopolyo at monopsonyo. Bago tayo magsimula sa ating paksa ngayong araw na ito, ay alalahanin muna natin ang ating nakaraang aralin. Ito ay ang, natatandaan nyo pa ba ito? Magaling! Ang ating tinalakay ay ang pamilihang may ganap na kompetisyon. Ito ang istruktura ng pamilihan na kinikilala bilang modelo o ideal. Sa ilalim ng ganitong sistema o ng pamilihan, walang sino man sa mga producer at consumer ang maaring makakontrol sa takbo ng pamilihan, partikular sa presyo. Ito ay nangangahulugang hindi kayang idikta ng isang producer at consumer ng mag-isa ang presyo. Isa din sa tinalakay natin ang pamilihang may hindi ganap na kompetisyon. Tinatawag na pamilihang may hindi ganap na kompetisyon ang istruktura kung wala ang anumang kondisyon o katangian na matatagpuan sa pamilihang may ganap na kompetisyon. Sa pangkalahatan, ang paglalarawan ng lahat ng producer na bumubuo sa ganitong istruktura ay may kapangyarihan na maimpluwensyahan ang presyo sa pamilihan. Pero wag nating kalimutan na ang pamilihan, ito ang tanging platform na nagkikita ang producer at ang consumer. Ayon nga kay Adam Smith ay meron itong invisible hand. Natatandaan nyo pa ba yun? Tama, ang presyo. So sa pagitan ng producer at consumer, presyo ang nagsisilbing mediation or tagapamagitan sa dalawang aktor na ito sa pamilihan. Magaling kung inyo pa itong natatandaan. At ngayon sa palagay ko ay handa na natin talakayin ang ating bagong paksa. Inaasahan na sa pagtatapos ng aralin na ito ay iyong makikilala ang dalawa sa halimbawa ng pamilihang may hindi ganap na kompetisyon, ang monopolyo at ang monopsonyo. Paalala lang sa lahat po ng mga magulang at mag-aaral sa ikasyam na baitang na nakikinig sa ating broadcast, kung kayo po ay may katanungan o nais linawin ukol sa ating paksa sa araw na ito, ay maaari nyo akong i-text sa aking numero na 0933-0793892 or maaari nyo rin akong i-message through my messenger, Louis Milio Blanco, at pwede rin sa aking DEPED mail. Simulan na natin ang ating paksa. Salungat sa pamilihan na may ganap na kompetisyon, may mga anyo kung saan ang bahay kalakal ay may kakayahang idikta o itakda ang kanilang presyo. Dalawa sa mga halimbawa nito ay ang monopolyo at monopsonyo. Monopolyo. Ito ay uri ng pamilihan na iisa lang ang producer na gumagawa ng produkto. Nagbibigay serbisyo kung kaya't walang pamalit o kahalili. Dahil dito, siya ay may kakayahang impluwensyahan ang pagtatakda ng presyo sa pamilihan. Sa ganitong kadahilanan, ang consumer ay napipilitang tanggapin na lamang ang pagiging makapangyarihan ng mga monopolista. Ang mga halimbawa ng mga producer na nasa ganitong uri ay ang kumpanya ng mga kuryente sa aspeto ng transmission, tubig at tren. Sa totoo lang, sa Pilipinas ay nagkaroon din dati noon ng monopolyo. Taon or panahon noong nagsimula ito noong 1782. Kung tutuntunin mo yung kasaysayan ng konsepto ng monopolyo, naramdaman natin ito sa panahon ng mga Kastila noong nagkaroon ng monopolyo sa tabako under the leadership of General or Governor General Jose Vasco E. Vargas. Ito yung panahon na halos lahat ng mga pananim, partikular sa Central Luzon, Region 2 at ang north part ng Pilipinas, northern part ng Pilipinas, ay napasailalim sa iisang mandato ng pamahalaang Kastila noon, ang monopolyo. Ito ay tumagal ng 100 taon na kung saan at nawala lamang ito sa sirkulasyon noong pagkalipas ng 100 taon dahil inabuso ito ng mga ilang leader ng Kastila, kaya siya tinanggal sa sirkulasyon. At bukod rito, dahil ginawa itong monopolyo, maraming mga Pilipino farmers ang naghirap, at hindi lang basta naghirap kundi ito yung mga panahon na instead na magtanim sila ng palay, ninanais ng mga dayuhan noon na magtanim sila ng tabako kasi napapakinabangan ng malaki ang produkto ng tabako sa bilang ine-export noon ng pamahalaang Kastila. Ngayon dumako na tayo sa mga pangunahing katangian ng monopolyo. Ito ay ang mga sumusunod. Una, iisa lamang ang nagtitinda. Dahil sa iisa ang nagbibenta, ang presyo at dami ng supply ay idinidikta batay sa tinatawag na max profit o pagnanais ng producer na makakuha ng malaking kita. Pangalawa, ang mga produkto nito ay walang kapalit. Ang mga produkto ay walang kauri kaya nakokontrol ang presyo at dami ng supply. At ang panghuli, may kakayahang hadlangan ang kalaban nito. Ito ay sa kadahilanan sa patent, copyright, at trademark gamit ang intellectual property rights. Kaugnay nito, batay sa World Intellectual Property Organization, ang copyright ay isang uri ng intellectual property rights. Tinutukoy sa karapatang pag-aari ng isang tao na maaring kabilang ang mga akdang pampanitikan or literary works, akdang pansining o artistic works, kabilang din dito ang mga gawa gaya ng aklat, musika, paintings, skulptura, pelikula, computer programs, database, advertisement, mapa at technical drawing. Isa sa mga pagdating sa patent sa copyright, isa sa mga napag-uusapan sa kasalukuyan ay yung mga pagre-revive ng mga songs. Kailangan nagpapaalam tayo doon sa may-ari. Halimbawa nung kinanta ni Skastakli, yung isang kanta ni Kuya Jobert, nagalit siya during that time at binatikos yon ng mga netizen. Samantala, pag sinabi namang patent ay pumuprotekta sa mga inventor at kanilang mga imbensyon. Ito ay pinagkakaloob ng gobyerno sa isang inventor upang mapagbawalan ang iba na gawin, gamitin, ibenta, iangkat at iluwas ang imbensyon niya kapalit ng pagsisiwalat sa publiko ng mga detalye ng kanyang imbensyon. Ang impormasyong ito ay maaaring gamitin sa hinaharap para magkaroon ng inobasyon at pag-unlad. Dumako na tayo sa trademark. Pag sinabi namang trademark, ito ay paglalagay ng mga simbolo o marka sa mga produkto at serbisyo na siyang nagsisilbing pagkakakilanlan ng kumpanyang may gawa o nagmamay-ari nito. Sa kabilang banda, mayroon din tayong mga producer na kabilang sa tinatawag nating natural monopoly o iyong mga kumpanyang binibigyang karapatan na magkaloob ng serbisyo sa mga mamamayan. Ito ay dahil sa kaya nilang gawin ang mga produkto at serbisyo na may mababang gastos kaysa sa kumuha pa ng maraming mga kumpanya. Ang halimbawa ng mga serbisyo na ibinibigay sa consumer sa ganitong istruktura ng pamahalaan ay serbisyong nagbibigay ng tubig at kuryente sa taong bayan. Gayon din ang serbisyo ng pampublikong tren, PNR, Ngayon, tumingin kayo sa inyong mga paligid. May mga naisip pa ba kayong halimbawa ng monopolyo? Ano-ano kayang mga halimbawa pa ang hindi ko nabanggit? Kung sakaling may komento kayo ay maaari nyo akong i-message through my number na binanggit nyo kanina, 0933-079-3892, or maaari rin kayong mag-comment sa ating Facebook page ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26, or maaari rin sa ating DCTC Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Tapos na nating pag-aralan ang monopolyo. Dumako na tayo sa pangalawang uri, ang monopsonyo. Ang monopsonyo sa ganitong uri ng pamilihan ay mayroon lamang iisang mamimili. Maraming producer ng produkto at serbisyo. Sa ganitong kalagayan, may kapangyarihan ang consumer na maimpluwensyahan ang presyo sa pamilihan. Ang mabisang halimbawa ng ganitong anyo ng pamilihan ay ang pamahalaan na nag-iisang kumukuha ng serbisyo at nagpapasahod sa mga pulis, sundalo, bombero, traffic enforcer at iba pa. Dahil ang pamahalaan ang nag-iisang kumukuha ng serbisyo ng mga nabanggit bilang empleyado, ito ay may direktang kapangyarihan sa pagtatakda ng halaga ng pasahod sa mga manggagawa. Ako man ay parte ng uri ng pamilihang ito. Bilang isang public school teacher, ay kabilang ako dito sa Monopsonyo. Sa Monopsonyo din, kabilang ang mga professionals na hinahire ng pamahalaan. Sa ganitong uri ng pamilihan, isa lamang ang nagbibigay ng or nagtatakda ng presyo. Ito ay ang pamahalaan. At bukod doon, nakilala natin ang dalawang halimbawa ng pamilihang may hindi ganap na kompetisyon. Para malaman natin kung kayo ay nakinig, tayo ay magkakaroon ng maikling pagsusulit. Handa na ba kayo? Okay. So, para sa panuto sa gawain ngayong araw, ay ating paghahambingin ang dalawang napag-aralan nating uri ng pamilihan, ang monopolyo at monopsonyo, gamit ang Venn diagram. Ano-ano ang kanyang pagkakapareho? Yan, nakikita nyo ngayon sa inyong screen. Number 1, ano-ano ang katangian ng magkatulad ang dalawang istruktura na pinaghahambing? Number 2, anong mga katangian naman nila ang nagkakaroon ng pagkakaiba? Sa diagram na yan, nais kong magtala kayo at least ng tig-5 uri ng pagkakaiba. 5 sa monopolyo at 5 naman sa monopsonyo. Gayun din naman ay nais kong magtala kayo ng at least 3 pagkakatulad niya. Bibigyan ko kayo ng ilang minuto upang magawa ang ating activity. Alright, at sa tingin ko ay sapat na ang inyong oras para mabigyan ng kasagutan ang ating gawain. Sa inyong mga nagawang output sa araw na ito ay maaari ninyong isumite yan sa inyong mga AP teacher, sa inyong eskwelahan. Sa mga estudyante namin sa Capas National High School ay maaari nyong isend sa akin anong section man kayo kabilang. Kung nawa ay naintindihan nyo ng maayos ang ating paksa ngayong araw na to. Yan na yung unang activity. Sa pangalawa nating activity, this time nais kong magtala naman kayo ng mga uri at halimbawa ng 5 monopolyo at 5 halimbawa pa ng monopsonyo sa monopsonyo sa inyong lugar. At yes, napag-aralan nga natin yung pagkakaroon ng uri ng pamilihan na monopolyo at monopsonyo. Sinasabi nga na halos lahat ng gustong yumaman ay nasa ganitong uri ng estado, ang magkakaroon ng at maging isang monopolista. Yan. Kapag ikaw ay monopolista, ibig sabihin nun, ikaw lang ang nagsosupply ng iisang produkto, sa ilang sila kumukuha. So, isa sigurong pribilehiyong malaki, lalo na sa mga negosyante na maging isang monopolista. Siguro sa kasalukuyan ngayon, kung iilan sa mga kilala kong monopolista during the time ni Bill Gates, nung kanyang dinidevelop ang Microsoft, isa siyang monopolista kasi sa kanya bumibili. At sa ngayon naman, pagdating sa mga patent, inventions, siguro si Elon Musk. Paalala ko lang kanina sa pagsasubmit ng inyong module, may mga iilan pala tayong mga estudyante na maaring hindi nila ito maisubmit kasi walang internet connection sa kanilang lugar. Maari siguro nilang ibigay ito sa kani-kanilang mga barangay. Tandaan lang na sumunod tayo sa safety protocol sa ating mga lugar upang hindi tayo mahawa ng sakit na COVID-19. Pero kung tayo ay hindi papasok sa edad talaga at medyo bata pa tayo, maaring pakiusapan natin ang ating mga magulang. Pero of course, educate din natin sila kung sakaling hindi sila aware, nais din natin silang maging handa or maging ligtas. Kailangan pa rin nilang sumunod sa health protocol ng IATF na magsusuot ng face mask, face shield, and observe proper distancing. And yes, inaasahan ko na kayo ay natuto sa araw na ito. Sa susunod na aralin ay pag-uusapan naman natin ang oligopolyo at monopolistic competition. Gayunpaman ay isang karangalan na makapagbahagi ng paksa sa pagbo-broadcast sa pamamagitan ng radyo at television. Ito ay isang hakbang ng Department of Education upang ma-reach natin yung pag-aaral pa rin sa pamamagitan ng television at ng radyo. Para itong eye-opener sa atin. Kaya dahil sa pagmamahal ng ating pamahalaan sa atin, eto nga't binibigyan tayo ng oportunidad. Kami bilang guro ay isang karangalan sa akin kasi shy type akong teacher Kaya ngayong nabigyan ako ng oportunidad na ganito, ay nagpapasalamat naman ako at ginagrab ko yung opportunity na makapagbahagi ng aking kaalaman at makapagbahagi ng aking kakayahan. Salamat sa Diyos at binigyan niya ako ng ganitong uri ng gift. Muli, ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan 9, Ginoong Louie M. Blanco, na nagsasabi na ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao at makabansa. At bago ako magtapos, nais kong mag-iwan ng isang pagkaing pangkaisipan. Ito ay galing kay Dr. Jose P. Rizal. Yan, nasa screen nyo ngayon, paborito ko yan. Ang buhay na hindi inalay sa adhikaing marangal ay buhay na walang saysay. Yan ay ayon sa ating pambansang bayani na si Dr. Jose P. Rizal. Muli, ako ang inyong teacher broadcaster, Sir Louie M. Blanco, nagsasabi mag-aral ng mabuti upang buhay ay humuting.
ka ba sa impormasyon? May namiss ka bang subject at leksyon? Gusto mo bang alalahanin ang nakaraan o dagdagan ang iyong kaalaman? Lahat yan alamin natin because the professor is in. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Isang oras na kaalaman, isang oras na makabuluhan. Professor on air. Mamangha at tumawa sa mga tips at trivia. Sa gabay at tanong, sagot ka rin niya. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Tuwing Sabado, alas 10 hanggang alas 11 ng umaga. Mapapakinggan sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Professor on air.
Alam niyo ba na ang jeep ay ang pinakasikat na uri ng transportasyon sa Pilipinas? May nagsasabi na ang pangalang jeep ay hango sa salitang jeepy na ang ibig sabihin ay general purpose or government purpose na naglalarawan ng military jeep na ginamit noong World War II. Pagkatapos ng digmaan, iniwan na ng mga sundalong Amerikano ang libu-libong jeep sa kalsada ng Maynila. Ang matibay at makulay na jeepney nga raw ay truly mestizo dahil sa half local at half foreign na katangian nito. Alam nyo na, yan ang jeepney.
Good morning, grade 5 learners.
How are you today? Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC, Radyo Pilipino, Tarlac.
I am Sir Joshua Evaristo, your teacher broadcaster,
Aiming to give you another fun-filled learning experience, serving you with the different skills learn and have fun together. Welcome to TarlakHenyo here on RTV Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC 828 AM Radio Filipino Tarlac. How are you today? Today, I hope you are in good health and positive outlook at this year 2021. From TLE Department, today we will focus on the discussion of home economics course beauty care wellness massage. Our topic is how to perform wellness massage or the body scrub wellness massage. Are you ready for a new lesson? Make sure that you are in a good, comfortable place, willing to join and participate actively. Don't forget to prepare your compendium of notes on beauty care wellness massage plus paper and ball pen. Let me repeat, our topic is how to perform the body scrub wellness massage. This is Teacher on Air, Leia. Okay, first, we have a review on our previous lesson. The body scrub. Last meeting, we discussed on tools, materials, and equipment to use in the body scrub, like the sea salt and milk salt. We also tackled on how to use them. Let them see if you are okay. So true all false we have on our previous lesson. So true all false. Number 1, write T if the statement is true, and if it is wrong, write C. Okay, I will read twice the lesson or the questions. Materials for body scrub is used to cleanse pores. Deeply balanced oil product is called the sea salt. Materials for body scrub used to cleanse pores deeply used in called sea salt. Number 2, the towel is a cotton-like cloth used for drying or wiping a body or a surface. Number 2, the towel is a cotton-like cloth that used for drying or wiping the body or clothes. Number 3, body scrub is a popular body treatment that is basically a facial for body. Body scrub is popular body treatment that is basically facial for the body. Number 4, it exfoliates and hydrates your skin, leaving it sticky and rough. Then number 5, a body is done with abrasive materials, usually sea salt or sugar, mixed with some kind of massage oil and aromatic like essential oils. Okay. Are you ready to check your answer? Okay, number 1 is true. Number 2, true. Number 3, true. Number 4, false. And number 5, true. For those who got perfect score, we have the congratulations. You got the job well done. And then for those who got the 4 to 3 scores, okay, very good. For those who got 2 and below, still okay. Do not lose hope and keep trying. Please get your compendium of notes and review your answer. Okay, open your compendium of notes and begin on page 12. Our lesson is to perform body scrub. Before we start, we are about to request everyone to have simple exercise by stretching our hands and feel apart the 5 times. You may start as the music start counting. Okay, learners, thank you for your cooperation. How do you feel right? Do you feel any changes in your body? So, you feel changes that is normal, feeling after you are exercise. Exercise can relax your body to prepare and our muscles and for our body scrub surface to scrub the circulation of the blood. It is important for us to remove the flaky skin and dead skin, to remove the skin and improve skin texture and releases the stress. Also, body surface scrub is act of body massage that enhance our body pressure. Okay, so we now go to our next lesson. Let's define the body scrub. Body scrub is a popular body scrub wherein that is basically for product or for facial the body. It exfoliates and hydrates your skin and leaving smooth and soft. A body scrub is done with abrasive material, usually sea salt or sugar, mixed with some kind of massage oil and aromatic like essential oil. We now go to the different body scrub we can choose from. Number 1, while we first variation in how to describe given the main difference between scrub is usually just the product used. Number 1, salt and oil. Finally, granulated salt is mixed with essential moisturizing oil. The salt might be sea or mineral Salt is used to season in food to preserve, but it is also to beautify our skin. Sugar. It is also mixed with oils or creams. It adds flavor to food but useful in beautifying our skin. Number 3, loofah. Some body scrubs use cream a loofah to slough of dead skin cells. The tropical old climbing plant, the gourd family, which are also edible. And number 4, a therapist may mix a herbal oil with exfoliating scrub such as rosemary, lavender, or aloe vera, depending on your skin type, whether the scrub is wake you up or relax you. Example of this is the oregano or the kuchay. Okay, fruit edible. Some body scrub makes crushed seeds with fruits oil, oatmeal, and other edible product to nourish and soothe the skin. Example of the fruits are avocado, the papaya, lemon, and other can make scrub to the body. Okay, there are some available home, especially at the kitchen. When we are use of the body scrub, you can mix also your own body scrub as long it is natural and it is have the patch test and the portion of the hands, and to make it sure that the mixture is not allergenic to the skin or to the person who rendered the services. Coconut, the example of the coconut oil. Example of mixture body scrub, the coconut oatmeal and body scrub. The scrub will slough away dry and discourage skin renewal. According to Dr. Champagne, oatmeal is natural moisturizer, she explained. She opens the skin and that brings moisture to the skin and surface. Coconut oil is anti-inflammatory. How to make it? Okay, melt 2 to 3 tablespoons of coconut oil in a pot of or a bowl. Use for favorite oil at room temperature. Combine with 1/2 of white or brown sugar. Stir in 1 cup of raw oats. Use this scrub within the day, the oats too soft. Then, avocado and honey body scrub. Avocado contains an antioxidant and nourishes the skin, says Dr. Shamban. Avocado oil is also naturally soothing, while honey has antiseptic and anti-inflammatory and anti-properties. How to make it? Mash 1 whole avocado, 3 tablespoons of honey, and 2 tablespoons of corn meal, and in a bowl. Gently massage the scrub onto damp skin and rinse off with warm water. Number 3, brown sugar. Brown sugar is an expensive and accessible ingredient that also does a great job of exfoliating your skin. Brown sugar is gentler on skin than sea salt or Epsom salt. This makes it an ideal ingredient for sensitive skin. The sugar granules make your skin feel sticky. To be sure to rinse thoroughly after you exfoliated. Ingredients: 1/2 cup brown sugar, 1/2 cup oil of your choice such as coconut, jojoba oil, and almond or grapeseed essential oil. Direction: brown sugar and oil is mixing bowl. Then, mix thoroughly, indeed in more sugar or oil to get the consistency right. If desired, add 1 and focus on 2 drops on your favorite skin. And then stir it into the mixture. Okay, when you're satisfied with consistency and fragrance of your scrub, spout it into a container. Then safety tips. Okay, these homemade scrubs are only intended to be used on your body, not your face. The skin on your face is more sensitive than the skin on the rest of your body. So, avoid exfoliating this skin that is sunburn, chapped or broken, red or swollen, promoting efficient circulatory, removing dead cell and soothing of dry skin. So, you are now familiar with benefits and how to apply the body scrub on the body scrub. How often your body scrub? As a general look, start of using body scrub once per week, and then gradually increase your 3 to 4 times per week. If you are new exfoliation, first test on the part of your body. If you know you have sensitive skin, talk to your dermatologist first. Okay, so step by step, full body salt scrub. Prepare the static bed by laying down a blanket followed by a sheet, plastic, and towels, one by foot or bed, another nearby client's head. Have the client lie on the top of the towel, allowing them to get comfortable and relax. Put on a clean pair of clothes and use a spatula to mix together 6 to 8 scoops of salt scrub and 6 to 8 pumps of moisturizing lotion. Note, please, the amount of use will vary from the client to the skin of the skin cuts and scratches. Note that maybe avoids those areas. In order to keep the clients warm as comfortable as possibly, apply the scrub to the one section of the body at a time, starting with the feet and working up body and pulling back blanket, sheet, and plastic. Number 5, after applying the scrub to the one side of the client's body, pour warm water into a large bowl and wet the gloves' hands. 6. If a shower is available, have the client wash their body without soap so that the minerals from the treatment stay on the skin and continue to work. 7. Once the client has been washed, hydrate their skin with quality moisturizer, massaging the client oil into the skin towards the heart. So, those are the steps of salt body scrub. Hope that you learned something from our topic. Okay, our dear students, let me let's have a recap for our topic. Body scrub is basically facial for the body. And exfoliate and hydrates skin, leaving smooth and soft. And also, use lukewarm water. Allow it to run to 5 to 15 minutes. And soften the skin. Pause running water and apply the scrub in circular motion and start at your feet. And move upward towards your heart to enhance circulation. Maintain gentle pressure and or don't scrub too hard. Rinse thoroughly. Then the benefits of how to scrub. Promoting efficient circulation and skin cell over. Removing dead cells from the skin, surface, smoothing and softening rough, dry skin. Then downing out of impurities and clearing congestion. Freeing ingrown hairs and smooth razor bumps. Hopefully, you learned something from our topic. Okay. Now, dear students, get a sheet of paper, engage your learning experience on how to discuss the topic. We will have a short quiz. Okay, multiple choice. Write the letter of your choice of the correct answer to your answer sheet. I will read twice the question. Are you ready? Okay, number 1. It is a body treatment that is basically a facial for body. It exfoliates and hydrates your skin and leaving it smooth and soft. A. Body scrub. B. Body massage. C. Body tub. And D. Body wash. It is a body treatment that is basically a facial for the body. It exfoliates and hydrates your skin and leaving it smooth and soft. Body scrub, body massage, body tub, and body wash. It is natural moisturizer, also often and simple. Skin bring moisture to the skin surface. It is called coconut, oatmeal, avocado, and honey. It is a natural moisturizer also. The skin and brings moisture to the skin surface is called coconut, oatmeal, avocado, honey. It is an anti-inflammatory body scrub that are used the body to use when you want to exfoliate your skin. It is an anti-inflammatory body scrub that are best to use when you want to exfoliate your skin is called A. Oatmeal, B. Avocado, C. Coconut, D. Honey. 4. Before you start any positive activity proceeding, always observe washing of hands and sanitizing. True? A. True. B. False. C. Maybe. Before you start any activity preceding, always observe washing of hands and sanitizing. Sanitizing. A. True. B. False. C. Maybe. Number 5. These are example of body usually found in always available in the kitchen. A. Salt and sugar. B. Milk, salt. C. Water and juice. D. Lemon. These are example of body scrub usually found and always available in the kitchen. Salt and sugar, salt and juice, milk and salt, lemon. Okay. So we will now go to our answer. Okay. So number 1, A. Number 2, B. Number 3, C. And number 4, A. Okay, count the number of correct and then, okay, for those who got 5, congratulations. For those who got 4 and 3, very good. For those who got 2 and 1, okay, don't lose hope. Okay. Yes, we're back. And you are still tuned in to your favorite school and the air. This is Aral TarlakHenyo RTV channel 22828 AM for days brought to you by Department of Education, Tarlac, cooperation with the DCT until DCT 828 until station, sponsored by our Congressman Charlie Cojuangco, 1st District. Maraming salamat po. And I hope you learn a lot today. I am Teacher Leia, your anchor teacher for today. Until next time.
Sa pagnanais na mapigilan ng ating pamahalaan ang pagdami ng bilang ng mga kaso ng COVID-19, binuo ang One Hospital Command Center o OHCC upang mas mabilis na matugunan ang medikal na pangangailangan ng ating mga kababayan. Bukas ang OHCC 24 oras araw-araw. Tumawag lamang sa mga hotline nito sa 0919-977-3333 o 0915-777-7777 o 02-886-50500. Maaari ring i-download ang Pure Force Citizens app sa Android o iOS upang mabilis na matugunan ang sinumang nangangailangan. Layon din ng OHCC na maiwasang mapuno ang kapasidad ng bawat ospital. Kaya't kung ikaw ay kinakailangang tumawag sa OHCC, mabibigyan ka ng libreng preliminary consultation. Para sa mga nangangailangan ng emergency quick response, makikipag-ugnayan ang OHCC sa DOH Bed Tracker at sa mga ospital upang makahanap agad ng pinakamalapit na bakanteng ospital. Ang transportasyon o ambulansya naman ng ospital na inirefer ng OHCC sa pasyente ang siyang susundo sa bahay nito. Kaya't kapag ikaw ay nakakaranas ng anumang sintomas ng COVID-19 o nangangailangan ng agarang tulong medikal, tumawag lamang sa OHCC at handa silang tumulong sa lahat ng oras.
Alam niyo ba na ang Pilipinas ay mayroong 7,641 islands? Mula sa bilang na 7,107 islands, nadagdagan ito ng 534 na isla noong 2017. Tanging 2,000 lamang sa mga islang ito ang natitirhan. Alam niyo na! Yan ang mga isla sa Pilipinas.
Good morning, grade 5 learners.
How are you today? Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast by DCTC, Radyo Pilipino, Tarlac.
I am Sir Joshua Evaristo, your teacher broadcaster,
Aiming to give you another fun-filled learning experience, serving you with the different skills learned and have fun together.
Good afternoon, learners, especially to grade 9 students. How's your day? I hope you are good and safe. Have you thanked God when you wake up this morning? Very good, because every gising is a blessing. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC Radio Pilipino, Tarlac. I am Sir Christian M. Baluyot, your PE9 anchor teacher for today. Always remember, I am your DJ na manlalaro pero kahit kailan hindi paglalaroan ang inyong puso. Welcome to the world of knowledge. Before we start, I just want you to be in place where you are most comfortable. Are you ready to learn? Let's begin. Kindly prepare your module in Physical Education Grade 9. It will serve as your guide in our lesson. And also get your 2Ps, OPS, hindi ito pan-swimming. First P stands for pen, and the second P stands for paper. Ready na ba ang mga ito? Oh, mabuti naman kung ganon. Wala kayong ibang gagawin kundi umupo, makinig, at sumunod sa instruction na ibibigay ko. Physical Education Grade 9 Quarter 2 is all about the social dance and dance mixer. Ano ang mga uri ng sayaw na alam ninyo na nangangailangan ng kapartner bago maiperform? Very good. Ito ay ballroom, cha-cha, boogie, at marami pang iba. Alam nyo ba na ang pagsasayaw noong unang panahon ay ginagamit para makakilala ng iba't ibang tao? Kaya nga kung mapapansin ninyo, sa pelikula ni Aga Mulak na ang title ay Bagets, pinapakita doon na ang pakikipagsayaw ay parte ng pakikipagkilala sa isang tao. So, ganun din sa panahon natin ngayon, di ba? So, meron tayong mga paboritong love team. We have Katniel, Lizken, and Jaydin na nagpapakita sa mga part ng pelikula nila na sila ay sumasayaw. So, kung napanood nyo na din, yung movie na ang title ay Titanic, na ang bida ay si Rose at Jack, nagkakilala sila sa pamamagitan ng pagsayaw at hindi kalaunang sumikat ang katagang Rose, Jack, if you jump, I jump. Very good sa lahat ng nag-try sumagot. Hopefully, tama ang inyong mga sagot. At sa mga hindi naman nakasagot, better luck next time. Alam ko na gustong-gusto nyo ding sumagot. Who among you has an experience to dance in front of many people? Very good. Marami sa inyo ang nakaranas na nito. Lalong-lalo na sa generation ninyo ngayon dahil nauso ang TikTok. So, di ba kahit maraming dumadaan sa daan, wala tayong pakialam basta maisayaw lang natin yung steps sa TikTok. Hindi ba? So, how's your feeling while you are dancing? Ikaw ba ay masaya? Or nawawala ang stress mo kapag ikaw ay sumasayaw? May mga kanya-kanya tayong experiences base sa mga tao. So before that, let's get started! Bring out your learner's activity sheet for day 2. So here is the direction. Write T if the statement is correct, and write letter F if it's not. Write your answer in your activity sheet for day 2. Number 1. Social dances are dances intended to primarily to get to know other people in attendance to a social function. Number 2. Ballroom dance is performed in pairs. Again, number 2, ballroom dance is performed in pairs. Number 3. Wear a rubber shoes on the dance floor. Number 3. Wear a rubber shoes on the dance floor. Number 4. Avoid big accessories like big rings, watch, and necklaces. Number 4. Avoid big accessories like big rings, watch, and necklaces. Number 5. Brush your teeth or use a mouthwash before the dance. Number 5. Brush your teeth or use a mouthwash before the dance. Tapos na ba kayo sa pagsagot? Ngayon ay alamin natin kung tama ang inyong mga sagot. Sa inyong palagay, marami ba ang tama mo? Tignan natin! Number 1. Ang tamang sagot ay letter T. So malalaman natin na letter T ang tamang sagot kung nakinig ka sa akin kanina. Number 2. Letter T ang tamang sagot dahil hindi ka makakapag-ballroom nang wala kang kapartner. Number 3. Letter F. So, malalaman mo mamaya kung bakit letter F ang tamang sagot. Number 4. Ang tamang sagot ay letter T. Number 5. T ang tamang sagot. Magaling grade 9 students. Count the number of the correct item and write it in the upper right portion of your learner's activity sheet for day 2. Tama ba ang inyong mga sagot? Magaling kung tama lahat. Kung hindi naman, ay huwag kayong malungkot dahil hindi pa ito ang inyong uling gagawin. Bumawi ka sa susunod at alam kong marami ka pang ibubuga. At dahil dyan, bigyan ninyo ang inyong mga sarili ng aling Junisha Clap. Alam nyo ba kung paano gawin ang aling Junisha Clap? Okay, sundan nyo ko. 3 palakpak, 3 padyak, Billy good, Billy good. O, ulitin natin. Follow me. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, Billy good, Billy good. Are you still with me? Get your physical education module. It will serve as your guide in our lesson for today. Our lesson for today is all about the dance etiquette. What is dance etiquette? But before we go on, we will define first what is social dance. Social dances are intended for participation rather than the performance and can be led and followed with relative ease. It is also called ballroom dances and performed in pairs. Ibig sabihin, may kapareha ka. Hindi ka makakapag-ballroom dance nang wala kang kapartner. So, what is dance etiquette? Dance etiquette is a set of conventional rules which govern the social behavior of social dance by its participants. Why do we care about dance etiquette? So, bakit kailangan kaya nating pag-aralan ang dance etiquette? Because it is nice to know how to go about in dancing circles. It makes a difference between happy and unhappy dancing experiences and the people wanting or not wanting to dance with you. So, ibig sabihin, once na nalaman natin kung ano yung mga dance etiquette na to, matutukoy natin kung sino yung mga taong gustong makipagsayaw sa atin at ayaw makipagsayaw sa atin. So, we have 6 dance etiquette. First is what to wear. So, in what to wear, it focuses on our proper attire. So, we have 4 parts or we have 4 types of attire. First is the formal. Second is the semi-formal. Third is the casual. And fourth is the Latin. So, syempre, kung nakikita nyo sa inyong mga screen, meron tayo dyan for gentlemen and ladies. So, for formal, we have gentlemen. Ito yung mga kailangang suotin. Tailcoat, tuxedo, regular coat, regular necktie, black trouser. So, for ladies, we have ball gown, evening gown, dinner gown, cocktail gown. So, for semi-formal, we have the dress shirt and tie, vest or sweater that shows the tie for gentlemen. And for ladies, we have dinner dress and flowing pants. So, for dressy casual, ito naman po yung mga ginagamit natin tuwing may rehearsal tayo or practice. For gentlemen, we have solid colored t-shirt, turtleneck, polo shirt, and cotton slacks. So, for your women or ladies, anything that displays a conservative toned-down appearance. So, lastly, we have the Latin. For gentlemen, we have the bottom-up shirt, solid t-shirt, turtle dress slacks, bright colorful outfits are accepted. So for ladies, we have sexy outfits and long slit skirt, Low necklines and exposed midriffs are popular. We have don'ts in terms of attire. What are they? Very good. Don'ts in terms of outfit and dance shoes. So first, do not wear sneaker or any shoe with rubber or spongy sole. They can stick to the dance floor during turns and spins that may cause knee and ankle injuries. Always wear dance shoes. Second one, avoid sleeveless shirt and strap dresses. It's not pleasant to have your partner touch your damp skin. Third, avoid shaggy, baggy low armpit upper shirt. Partner's hand may get caught in baggy sleeves. Fourth, avoid accessories like big rings, watches, brooch, loose long necklace, and big belt buckles. They can be dangerous. They can catch in partner's clothing, causing scratches and bruises. So, delikado pala yan. Pwedeng malagay sa alanganin yung kalagayan ng ating partner. So, fifth, long hair should be put up or tied in a ponytail. It is difficult to get into close dance position when the lady has long flowing hair. They might get caught in partner's hand or may even hit your partner's face. So, ayun nga po. So, di ba nakakairita once na sumakay nga lang tayo sa jeep tapos yung mahabang buhok ng isang babae ay dumampi sa ating muka. Di ba? Nakakairita po yun. Second etiquette is the personal grooming. So, ito na po. Dito na papasok kung paano natin pangangalagaan yung physical na pangangatawan natin. Okay? So, meron tayong before the dance and during the dance. Ito yung mga kailangan natin gawin before the dance. Shower and use a deodorant. Automatic na po yan, ha? Huwag po tayong magpe-perform nang hindi tayo naliligo. Second, brush your teeth and use a mouthwash or breath mint. Number 3, abstain from foods that produce strong odor. Then, lastly, don't smoke. It causes foul mouth and clothing odor. So, ito naman po yung mga kailangan nating gawin during the dance. First is, check your grooming periodically. So, titignan mo pa rin po dyan kung ano na yung itsura mo. Baka kasi pawisin ka na and then wala ka pang pakialam sa sarili mo, di ba? Second, freshen up and towel off periodically in bathroom. Then lastly, carrying an extra shirt is advisable for men in case they need to change. So, ayun po, advisable ito sa ating mga lalaki. Why? Kasi po, yung ating mga lalaki ay pawisin. So, once nabasa yung panloob na t-shirt natin, nakakairita na sumayaw. So, kailangan nating magpalit. Number 3 etiquette is asking for the dance. So, dito na po papasok kung paano natin i-approach yung isang babae or partner natin kung gusto niyang sumayaw. So, in number 3 etiquette, in asking for a dance, you need to become a gentleman. Kailangan malumanay nating ayain at sunduin yung partner natin kung saan siya naroroon. And then, always smile to the woman you want to dance with. Fourth etiquette is on the dance floor. So, ito na po kapag ka nasa dance floor na tayo. So, the line of direction. So, when we say line of direction, kailangan po naka-counter clockwise tayo. When we say counterclockwise, ito ay kabaliktaran ng ikot ng ating orasan. So second, while on the dance floor. So while on the dance floor, ano yung mga kailangan nating gawin? Avoid colliding with other pairs. So iwasan natin na magkabanggaan tayo ng ibang pair. Bakit? Kasi pwede itong mag-cause ng injury. Then third, be polite. So when we say be polite, always compliment your partner. So lagi mong purihin yung partner mo. Even if perfect ba yung performance ninyo or hindi, kailangan mo siyang purihin, di ba? Kasi nag-effort kayong pareho. And always remember, always say thank you to your partner. Then lastly, accompany your partner back to her seat. So kailangan mo pa ring ihatid yung partner mo kung saan mo siya sinundo. Okay? Fifth etiquette is what we called no-fault dancing. So ano nga ba ang no-fault dancing? First, never blame your partner if she doesn't execute the correct figure. Ibig sabihin nun, hindi mo pwedeng sisihin or huwag na huwag mong sisisihin yung partner mo once na nagkamali lang siya ng steps. Why? Kasi walang perfect na performance. So lahat ng tao, even professional, ay nagkakamali lang. Kailangan intindihin natin ang bawat isa. Second, dance at the level of your partner. So, ibig sabihin nun, kung sino yung professional or yung mas magaling, siya yung mag-a-adjust. So, for example, ang teacher nyo ay professional, and then si teacher na isa ay hindi professional. So, ang kailangang mag-adjust, si teacher na professional. Kasi, si teacher na professional, naging amateur siya, and then naging professional. Pero si teacher na amateur ay hindi pa siya nagiging professional. So, kailangan dance at the level of your partner lang. In short, wag nagmamagaling. Are you learning? Did you get my point? Very good. Last etiquette is the demeanor or behavior. First, you need to become personable. Smile and make an eye contact with your partner. Second, project a positive image on the dance floor even if it's not your personal style. Third, dance at the level of your partner. Fourth, if you don't know the dance, be honest. Refuse promptly if asked to dance. And lastly, no teaching on the dance floor because it may insult your partner. Bago natin tapusin ang ating session, nais ko na kunin ninyo ang inyong ballpen at 1/4 sheet of paper at sagutan ang mga sumusunod na tanong. Number 1. A dance etiquette that focuses on the proper attire. Second, number 2. A dance etiquette which main concern is your physical looks. Number 3. An etiquette which is reminding to dance at the level of your partner. 4. It is the line of direction on the dance floor. Then number 5. No teaching on the dance floor. It may insult your partner. So next meeting, we will see if your answers are correct. Alright, that is the end of our session this afternoon. I believe, just like me, you truly enjoyed our live discussion on air. I hope you've learned a lot for today. So, nais ko or inaasahan ko na meron kayong natutunan sa ating mga leksyon ngayong araw.
So inaasahan ko rin na hindi nyo makakalimutan ang mga naituro ko ngayong araw. I hope you've learned a lot today. Once again, I am Sir Christian M. Baluyut, your Physical Education Grade 9 Anchor Teacher for today. Always remember, I am your DJ na manlalaro pero kahit kailan, hindi paglalaroan ng inyong puso. God bless and keep safe. Until next time!
Aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong patuloy na pag-aaral.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo
sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
at sa DZTC
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Narito na ang paaralang walang sawang naglilingkod
Mula dito sa Villa Aldipay,
mula dito sa bayan ng San Manuel,
Mula sa bayan ng San Clemente.
mula sa Santa Ignacio,
Mula sa bayan ng Victoria.
Mula sa lungsod ng Tarlac.
Teacher Jury Andres Madriaga, ang inyong teacher broadcaster para sa ika-4 na baitang ng PE.
Gutom ka ba sa impormasyon? May namiss ka bang subject at leksyon? Gusto mo bang alalahanin ang nakaraan o dagdagan ang iyong kaalaman? Lahat yan alamin natin because the professor is in. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Isang oras na kaalaman, isang oras na makabuluhan. Professor on air. Mamangha at tumawa sa mga tips at trivia. Sa gabay at tanong, sagot ka rin niya. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Tuwing Sabado, alas 10 hanggang alas 11 ng umaga. Mapapakinggan sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. Professor on air. This is my story. Ano ang kwento ng buhay mo? Malungkot? Masaya? May kababalaghan? O puno ng aksyon? Ang bawat kwento ng kapwa nating Pilipino ay mahalaga. This is my story. Sama-sama nating ibahagi ito upang magbigay aral at inspirasyon sa ating lahat. This is my story. This is my story. Hosted by Mitch Desunia. Tuwing Sabado, alas 3 hanggang alas 4 ng hapon. Mapapakinggan dito sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. This is my story.
Alam niyo ba na ang kinikilalang Guinness Book of World Records holder bilang pinakamaliit na commercially harvested fish ay isang sinarapan? Ito ay matatagpuan lamang sa Pilipinas, sa Lake Buhi sa Bicol River. Isa itong uri ng goby na may transparent na katawan na may sukat na 12.5 mm. Alam mo na, yan ang sinarapan. Alam niyo ba na ang whale shark ay hindi isang whale? Ang whale shark o butanding ay kinikilalang world's largest fish at tinatawag gentle giants. May sukat itong 12 meters. Maliliit ang ngipin ng butanding, kaya naman planktons o maliliit na hipon at isda lang ang kaya nilang kainin. Simula noong 2011, marami nang nahumaling mag-whale shark watching sa Oslo, Cebu. Alam niyo na, yan ang whale shark!
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Mas Talino Grade 4 learners!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
Here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac,
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki Tarlac.
Remotely here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
Your partner in education this time of pandemic.
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC, Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. I am Nerissa C., your nurse broadcaster for today's special episode kung saan naman bibigyan natin ng importansya ang kalusugan ngayon dito sa Health Hour. And of course, good afternoon! Happy Thursday sa ating mga tagapakinig at taga-subaybay, especially sa ating mga ka-Aral TarlakHenyo. Napakagandang pagkakataon nito ngayon mga kaaral, no, dahil kasama po natin ang isa sa masipag na focal person ng Division of Tarlac, no? Focal person ng NDEP po. Ang nag-iisang Nurse Hala Mandal Bartolome. Good afternoon, Nurse Hala.
Good afternoon, Nurse Nerissa. Thank you for that wonderful introduction at good afternoon sa ating lahat ng tagapakinig ngayong araw na ito.
Yes. Shoutout muna po tayo sa ating mga school health unit and sa ating medical officer, Dr. Marilyn G. Manalo. So, wag na po nating patagalin dahil napakaganda at napaka-interesting ng ating pag-uusapan ngayong araw na to, no? Bilang NDEP focal person, Nurse Hala, no? Can you give us a brief introduction about NDEP? Ano nga ba tong NDEP?
Yeah, NDEP stands for National Drug Education Program. It is a comprehensive educational program which provide a holistic approach in preventing and eliminating the menace of drugs in the country. We need NDEP to arise the awareness of drug effects and to the most vulnerable population, which is the children and adolescents. So, kasama din siya sa 6th flagship ng Oplan Kalusugan sa DEPED. So, tinatalakay natin dito ang mga substance use and abuse. Pero hindi na lang tayo nagfo-focus ngayon sa drugs. So, aside from drugs, tinatalakay na rin natin dito ay ang alcohol and cigarettes. Those two substances are known as gateway drugs.
Yes, Nurse Hala, no? Isa nga ang sigarilyo as gateway drugs, no? At alam naman natin na ang sigarilyo ay napaka-accessible po nito, no? Ang daling makabili. Kahit sino, kahit saan. Ang bilis niyang mabili, no? Ngayon po, ang nakakabahala dito, Nurse Hala, meron isang pagkakataon, no? May bumiling bata, nakasabay ko sa tindahan. Bumili ng sigarilyo, hinitit niya, sinindihan niya. At tinanong ko kung para kanino, kung sa kanya ba yon. Ang sabi niya, pinabili. Eh, itong batang ito, nasa edad lang siya ng mga, hindi ako nagkakamali, mga 7 years old, no? Kaya, nabahala naman ako.
Ayun na nga. Yun ang nakakaabala ngayong panahon ngayon. Sa murang edad, nagkakaroon na ng exposure ang ating mga kabataan dito sa mga certain substance na to. Lalong-lalo na ang sigarilyo. So, pinapakiusapan po natin yung ating mga magulang na huwag na huwag po nilang uutusan yung kanilang mga anak na bumili ng sigarilyo. Kasi at young age, nagkakaroon sila ng exposure and nagkakaroon na sila ng curiosity kung ano yung sigarilyo na yon. So merong research na 90% of smokers starts at young age due to exposure nga sa certain substance na yon. And meron din na study na the more na young nagkaroon ng exposure ang bata, at the more na mas maaga siyang nakatikim ng substance na yon, mas higher yung tendency siya na maging addictive yung substance na yon sa kanya.
Nurse Hala, no? Ito dahil yung mga edad na 6 hanggang 13 years old na sinabi mo nga kanina na nasa mean age, di ba nasa eskwelahan tong mga to at most of their time sa school po sila namamalagi, no? Meron nga bang guidelines ang DepEd na regarding sa pagbabawal ng paninigarilyo sa loob ng ating mga paaralan o sa ating mga eskwelahan?
Yes, Nurse Nerissa, meron tayong guidelines na sinusunod sa pagbabawal ng panigarilyo sa ating mga school. We have this DEPED Order number 48, series of 2016, at nakasaad dito ay ang Policy and Guidelines on Comprehensive Tobacco Control. So, ang layunin ng DEPED Order number 48 na ito ay turuan at ipaalam sa ating mga mag-aaral, sa ating mga guro, at kasama din ang mga non-teaching personnel about sa hazardous effect ng sigarilyo at kung paano ito maiiwasan sa mga hindi pa nakakapag-umpisa na manigarilyo at kung paano ito matutuldukan dun sa nakapanigarilyo na. At idadagdag ko lang dito ang pagpapatupad ng total smoking ban sa school, and not only sa school, kasama rin dito ang ating mga DepEd offices.
Yes, Nurse Hala, no? Nabanggit mo nga na kasama dito yung mga kabataan, yung mga ating mga estudyante, no? At kasama din dito yung mga ating guro, hindi naman papaiwan dahil sila yung ating mga ehemplo sa ating mga kabataan. So, nasabi mo nga, total ban, no, Nurse Hala? So, sabi mo nga, total ban. So, 100% sure and guaranteed po na wala pong sigarilyo sa loob ng mga paaralan natin. Paano naman, Nurse Hala, no, maiba tayo yung tanong na may mga nagtitinda po kasi ng sigarilyo sa labas po ng eskwelahan. Paano naman po natin sila nire-regulate since hindi na po sila sakop ng ating departamento ng DepEd?
Yes, meron tayong existing batas dyan. Meron tayong Republic Act 9211 or also known as the Tobacco Regulation Smoking Ban of 2003, which mandate an absolute smoking ban sa ating mga schools and public places, at kung saan meron na majority ay ang mga menor de edad, na makikita na may menor de edad doon. And hindi lang yon, gaya nga ng sinabi mo, yung mga nagtitinda ng mga sigarilyo sa labas ng paaralan, meron din siya, kasama din dyan ang ban on selling and advertising of tobacco within 100 meter perimeters sa school. So, maliban dyan sa pag-ban ng pagtitinda, ban din yung pag-sponsorship and advertise na target yung ating mga menor de edad. So, regulate natin to since sabi mo nga, hindi na siya sakop ng DepEd order na sinabi natin kanina. We work hand in hand with our Philippine National Police and local government unit to regulate the selling of tobacco in the nearby establishment na malapit sa school.
Kaya naman pala, Nurse Hala, no, nung meron time na nag-ikot-ikot tayo sa ating mga paaralan, no, at yung mga tindahan sa labas, chinek natin, may mga nakapaskil sila na mga no smoking sign, no, dahil pala ipinapatupad yung RA 9211. So, Nurse Hala, no, napansin ko lang sa mga pakete po ng ating mga sigarilyo, no, parang nagbibigay na po siya ng warning, no, mga nakasulat na po doon kung ano yung mga sakit, at minsan may mga pictures pa po na nandun yung mga sakit na parang halos buong katawan may mga sugat, Nurse Hala.
Yes, like yung may makikita mo doon sa mga pakete ng sigarilyo na may butas yung kanilang throat, meron yung mga sugat na hindi gumagaling, merong mga amputated na paa. Yung ibig sabihin yung may mga naputulan na ng paa. At na makikita mo rin doon sa mga pakete ng sigarilyo na yung, alam mo yung itsura ng baga ng isang smoker is halos nag-turn na siya sa black.
Yes, halos nakita ko nga yun, yung mga nangingitim na siya, no, Nurse Hala. So, Nurse Hala, alam na natin na walang maidudulot na maganda yung mga sigarilyo or yung paninigarilyo, no? Ano in particular yung mga effects ng sigarilyo? Ano yung mga sakit na naidudulot nito sa ating kalusugan, no, sa ating pangangatawan?
Yes, marami yung mga masamang naidudulot ng paninigarilyo sa ating kalusugan. But before we proceed sa mga pwede nating makuwang sakit, gusto ko lang munang sabihin yung mga content sa isang stick ng sigarilyo natin, di ba?
Ay, yes, Nurse Hala, parang interesting nga yan.
Yes. Alam mo ba, Nurse Nerissa, na there is 7,000 chemicals sa isang stick lamang ng sigarilyo, ha?
Ibig sabihin, 7,000 chemical sa isang stick na sigarilyo. Napakaliit na stick ng sigarilyo.
Yes, exactly. At ano-ano yung mga example nito. Pero hindi ko na sasabihin yung 7,000 na yun.
Napakarami yan. Mamaya, matapos ang segment natin.
So, magsaside na lang tayo mga common na content niya, yung gaya ng nicotine. So, saan ginagamit ang nicotine? So, ginagamit ang nicotine din maliban sa sigarilyo, ginagamit din siyang mixture sa mga insecticide.
Naku, pamatay ng ngipis yan.
Oo, di ba? Tapos yung ammonia, ginagamit yon sa
panlinis ng inodoro.
Yeah, tama. So, nai-imagine mo na ba habang hinihit-hit mo yung sigarilyo na yon, pumapasok lahat yung chemicals na yon. So, aside from ammonia, meron din carbon monoxide, cyanide. Di ba? Ginagamit sa mga dinamita.
Yes, mga paputok.
And aside from that, may benzene, yung tar na ginagamit din sa asfalto.
Yes, yung paggawa ng daan.
Yes. I know you're very familiar with this formalin.
Ay, yes, Nurse Hala, I am very familiar of it, no? Kasi alam ko yan yung mga ginagamit nila pang preserba sa patay.
Exactly. Yung ginagamit nilang pang embalsamo ng mga patay. So, unti-unti mo na bang nai-imagine na
buhay ka pa ini-embalsamo ka na, no?
So, lahat ng mga chemical na to pumapasok sa ating katawan and specifically sa ating baga. So, kapag lahat ng yan, yung 7,000 chemical pumapasok, pwede kang magkaroon ng psoriasis. Psoriasis is a skin disease.
Yes, alam natin yan. Wala pang lunas yan eh.
Tama. Mahirap itong gamutin. And aside from psoriasis, pwede tayong magkaroon ng cataract, stomach ulcer, tooth decay, and hearing loss. Siyempre, pwede rin tayong magkaroon ng wrinkle. And aside sa mga nabanggit kong mga sakit, alam mo ba sa ating mga kalalakihan, kung hindi sila aware, pwede silang magkaroon ng deformed sperm.
Naku, ayon pa man din sa datos, no, mas marami daw yung naninigarilyo yung lalaki.
Oo, yun na nga. So, dun sa 7,000 chemicals na yun, Nurse Nerissa, 70 doon are carcinogen. You know that carcinogen are the cancer-causing
agent.
So, ano-ano yung mga cancer-causing agent na nasa isang stick ng sigarilyo natin? So, let me cite some example, which is the asbestos, arsenic, and polonium. So, itong mga cancer-causing agent na to, papasok ito sa baga mo. So, aside sa pagkakaroon ng panigurado, magkakaroon ka ng lung cancer, di ba?
Ay, nako, Nurse Hala, no? Alam naman natin na ang sigarilyo is, ang target niya is yung baga.
Yung lungs. So, tama. So, aside from lung cancer, hindi lang yun yung cancer na pwede mong makuha. Pwede ka rin magkaroon ng skin cancer, breast cancer, mouth cancer, throat cancer, and also cervical cancer. At pakyawin mo na lahat. Feeling ko lahat na ng cancer pwede mong makuha sa dami na itong chemical na to.
Ibig sabihin, Nurse Hala, yung sigarilyo parang package yung ibibigay na sakit sa atin, no?
Tama.
Systemic pala yan.
Lahat ng klaseng sakit na gusto mong makuha, pwedeng ibigay ng paninigarilyo yun sa'yo.
Nurse Hala, ito experience ko lang, no? Hindi po kasi ako naninigarilyo. Healthy living, ika nga, no? Pero kapag nakakalanghap po ako ng usok ng sigarilyo, parang hirap na rin po akong huminga.
Yeah, yun yung ikaw napaka-healthy living mo, health conscious ka. Tapos yung kasama mo sa work, chain smoker. Diba? Na-imagine mo yon, ikaw ingat na ingat ka sa sarili mo, pero yung usok na binubuga niya, nalalanghap mo rin. Yun yung tinatawag nating second-hand smoker, which is delikadong-delikado rin. Kahit hindi ka naninigarilyo, yung same effect na nakukuha nung naninigarilyo, makukuha mo rin.
Naku, Nurse Hala, no? Kaya pala dapat sa mga naninigarilyo, talagang meron silang designated place para dun lang manigarilyo. At kung pwedeng iwasan na hindi na manigarilyo, no? Dapat hindi na pala manigarilyo. Pero Nurse Hala, no? Maiba po ako. Kasi ang sabi nila, yung sigarilyo nga, marami daw dulot na hindi maganda, no? Paano naman? Sabi kasi nila, safe daw ang gumamit ng e-cigarette o yung electronic cigarette na mas sikat na sikat sa tawag na vape. Gaano ito katotoo, Nurse Hala?
Naku, nakakarinig din ako ng mga bali-balita na sasabihin nila, ay hindi na ako maninigarilyo, mag-vape na lang ako.
Yes, madalas ko rin naririnig yan sa mga estudyante natin.
Exactly, kasi sabi nila, ay mas safe yung vape, kaya yun na lang yung gagamitin ko. Pero ang hindi nila alam, mas may harmful effect yung vape. Because yung e-cigarette can be more addictive because nasa liquid form siya. Addictive than regular smoking. Then they can cause brain damage and affect your immune system. Kaya, hindi totoong mas safe yung vape sa paninigarilyo.
Napakalinaw ng sinabi ng ating Nurse Hala, no? Kasi ang vape at sigarilyo ay walang pinagkaiba. Parehas po silang walang maidudulot na maganda sa ating pangangatawan o sa ating kalusugan, no? Dahil nga bata yung mga target natin, no, Nurse Hala. Meron ba tayong mga activities na ginagawa under NDEP? Ano-ano ang mga ito?
Marami tayong activities na ginagawa sa
Yes,
NDEP.
syempre kailangan talaga yung mga activities na yun para maiwas natin sila sa paggamit ng sigarilyo,
yes,
no?
Kagaya ng mga ginagawa natin nung meron pa tayong face-to-face, kung naaalala mo, pumupunta tayo sa mga iba't ibang secondary school na nag-i-invite sa atin para magkaroon tayo ng mga health talks, di ba? So pinapaliwanag natin sa mga bata kung ano ang masamang epekto ng paninigarilyo sa kanilang katawan at kung paano maiiwasan ito. So, aside sa mga health talks na ginagawa natin, 'di ba? Alam mo, nagkakaroon din tayo ng seminars, orientation, and also yung mga symposium na ginagawa natin sa mga large audience.
Ay yes, Nurse Hala, naalala ko 'yan, no. Minsan narinig kitang nag-talk at bigla, sabi mo doon, nagtanong ka, ang sabi mo, "Nino na kaya kayong sisindi?" Tas ang daming nagtaas ng kamay. Ngayon pala nagbibiro lang sila, pero meron din umamin na totoo silang naninigarilyo at doon tayo na alarma.
Yes, exactly. Kaya nga sinasabihan ko sila noon, 'di ba, sa aking mga talk sa mga iba't ibang school na unless na sila na yung bumibili ng sigarilyo nila,
kanta na ka magbisyo, mo pa eh.
Kaya nga saling sigarilyo po, tangina ka manyad, panyaling sigarilyo kari mama mo, di ba? Yun ang lagi kong sinasabi sa kanila.
Yan po si Nurse Hala, no? Hindi lang po siya NDEP focal person, kundi parang nanay na rin ng ating mga estudyante ng Division of Tarlac.
So, aside sa mga symposium na yan, ay yung mga activity ng mga bata, nagkakaroon sila ng slogan making contest, poster making contest, and also the jingle making contest. So, maraming mga ginagawang diversional activity ang mga kabataan dito sa DEPED Tarlac Province. So, aside sa mga maraming activities na yan, meron tayong tinatawag na Search for Outstanding Barkada kontra Droga, di ba?
Yes, Nurse Hala, na isama mo na rin ako minsan dyan.
So, ang layunin ng BKD ay para i-develop yung ating mga kabataan para maging potential leaders, magkaroon sila mga sarili nilang programa at layunin sa kanya-kanyang paaralan para matulungan nila yung mga kanilang kapwa mag-aaral kung paano umiwas sa mga masasamang bisyo. Not specifically sa smoking, but sa lahat ng mga substance use na pwede nilang maging eventually maging bisyo, di ba? So, nagkaroon tayo ng search na ganito, and special mention ko ang Kalipayan National High School.
Yes, Nurse Hala, no?
'Di ba, na siya for 3 consecutive years, siya yung nakakakuha ng title ng Outstanding Barkada kontra Droga Implementers.
At ang alam ko, nakapasok din sila ng
regional level.
Yes. And Nurse Hala, no, nung talaga naman nakakabilib yung ginawa ng Kalipayan. Dahil I was once there and witness, no, nung on the way tayo doon, nakita ko na bawat kanto ng Santa Ignacia ay may mga signages na no smoking, say no to drugs, and yung mga toda.
Kung
may
napansin
mga
mo yung mga
stickers
toda,
sila.
Bawat tricycle doon sa mga toda, meron silang sticker na yung nag-a-advocate sila ng no smoking, say no to drugs. So, at alam mo ba, nakakuha sila ng title na ang Santa Ignacia is a drug-free municipality.
At ang galing ng Santa Ignacia dahil na kasama talaga yung community nila, no?
Yeah, nagkaroon sila ng community involvement within the municipality.
Yes. So, Nurse Hala, no, hindi lang pala sila, no? Nung natandaan ko rin, no, may mga nakita rin akong mga wall murals.
Yeah, wall murals.
At saka yung mga human chessboard.
Yeah, human chessboard sa Pura Central High School yan, di ba? At meron silang ginawang parang library na ginawa nilang study lunch na lahat ng mga BKD activities nila, di ba? Doon nila ginagawa.
Yes, Nurse Hala. At kung di ako nagkakamali, no, kung iba yata yun o at saka 20 nila, yung mga classroom nila ay may mga in-depth corner lahat.
Yeah, kung napansin mo, very creative. Very creative yung mga in-depth corner na ginawa nila.
And to think, mga bata, yung mga nag-iisip ng mga
ideas,
campaigns nila, no?
Ideas ng mga bata ang ginamit doon. And sila mismo, Nurse Nerissa, ang gumawa ng mga in-depth corners nila. So, bali, yun yung mga school na nakapag-entry sa ating search for outstanding barkada kontra droga nung may face-to-face pa tayo.
And nabalitaan ko rin, Nurse Hala, no? May mga mangilan-ngilang school na rin tayo na nakapag-establish na rin ng BKD.
Ay, oo. Meron na tayong mga mailang secondary school na nakapag-establish ng BKD, which is the San Felipe High School.
Yes.
Bilad High School.
Moriones High School.
Corazon Aquino High School.
Guevara High
School. And I think pati na rin ng ating Capas National High School. Nakapag-establish na rin ng kanilang sariling barkada kontra droga.
Yes, and soon, no? Sasali na rin sila sa ating barkada kontra drogas dito sa division. And later on, malay mo, makapasok naman sila sa national.
Yes, yun ang aim ng ating DEPED Tarlac province na sana makapag-entry tayo sa national level. So, kaya nga hinihikayat natin lahat ng secondary school na bumuo na sila ng barkada kontra droga kasi malay natin anytime magkaroon tayo ng face-to-face, di ba? Alam naman natin yung vaccine nandyan na.
At napakaganda naman ng adhikain nito, no? Pero Nurse Hala, no, dumako na tayo, no? Kasi gahol na rin po tayo sa oras, no? Ang dami ko pa sanang nais itanong sa'yo, no? Pero gahol na nga tayo sa oras. So, bilang pagtatapos, Nurse Hala, ano ang mensahe mo para sa ating mga ka-aral TarlakHenyo?
Oo nga, no, Nurse Neria. So, I'll just leave you with this principle in life na talagang nakatulong naman sa akin. So, strong spiritual foundation, close family ties, positive peer pressure. Very important yon kasi nasa school setting tayo. Then, interest in recreational activities and active community involvement.
Naku, Nurse Hala, no? Sabi mo nga, positive peer relationship, no? So, pipiliin natin yung mga kaibigan yes,
natin.
Yung
Lagi
hindi
sinasabi yan sa
mga kabataan
natin.
Yung hindi nila tayo iuudyok na, oh, subukan mo naman tong manigarilyo ka din, oh. Lahat kami naninigarilyo na eh.
Yeah, you should choose your friends.
So usually yung mga kabataan kasi, no, nandyan na yung age of curiosity, nandyan na rin yung mga peer pressure, no. And ang pinakakailangan talaga nila is guidance, no? Guidance sa ating mga teachers, guidance sa mga parents, and guidance na rin sa ating mga nurses, no? At tinuturing na natin silang mga anak natin.
Yes, tama ka doon, Nurse Nerissa.
And with this 5 principle, no? You can never go wrong.
Definitely, you can never go
Yes, lagi mo ngang sinasabi yan, Nurse Hala, no? Basta sumandal ka lang dito sa 5 principle na ito, talagang hindi ka magkakamali at hindi ka malilihis, no? So, thank you, Nurse Hala, sa pag-unlock mo sa amin dito sa Health Hour. Thank you po. Stay healthy, everyone.
We hope you learned a lot today. This is your nurse broadcaster, Nerissa C, with me para sa health hour, no? With me, Nurse Hala, na nagsasabing okay sa DEPED. Watch us live on Facebook and like and share our Facebook page, RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZTZ 828. Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot. This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.